Hi.
Commentary classic. Went and tell the news, he told the news and done smashed it. Went around and learned the game and got the game mastered. Say you got the T, but she got the T faster. Fools pull the wool, lambs they lay them faster. She's a boss bitch, so you'll never get it past her. Funky Fridays, it be fun if you play it right. Me, I like the ladies, so you see me up on ladies' night. Pat got the game tight, play the game so right, so fly. You can laugh and cry in the same night. One Pat Poose got to put the name up in lights. One Pat Poose got to put the name up in lights. One thing you ought to know, you're fucking with a boss bitch. One thing you ought to know, you're fucking with a boss bitch. One thing you ought to know, you're fucking with a boss bitch. Thought you had the game a lot, but you done lost it.
That's what started it all, y'all, for me. Yeah, that's what started it all for me. I just wanted to come back on that one, y'all. I wanted to come back and share that. What's going on? Happy New Year, Happy New Year, Happy New Year. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Happy New Year to everybody. Happy New Year. What's going on? What's going on? I'm finally awake. Listen, y'all know, oh, people go to bed. We go to bed. We go to bed. I was asleep, y'all. I was asleep. And I was peeping and I was sleeping and I was peeping and I was sleeping. But I want to know how y'all New Year's are, or was or is, and your plans and preparations. Me, I stay the same. Nothing changes about Pat. Nothing. I'm just grateful that there is another year for me to continue life. It's pretty much it. You know, I don't do all that resolutions and stuff because I can't never hold myself to that stuff or whatever. And I just make life for what it is. That's all. Hit the like button, though. Hit the like button. Let's give some people some time to come in because woo child, Catfish clap back. And I know y'all gonna want that news. And like I just said, it's a lazy day for me. Lazy day, girl, lazy day. And but life still goes on for me. Everybody, you know, y'all do your changes and then all that stuff, and you're wishful and hope the world would change and for better days. I pray on it, but at the same time, I live in a reality, you know, reality where I got hair flip on that goddamn hair flip, bitch. Pat bald head, y'all. But that's just not, you know, me stripping that old perm and that dye up out of here. Book, ain't no extensions, book. Hey, you know, this my hair book, this my hair. I had to throw that on him, right? You got the railroad tracks, the bald head bitch. What you thought this was gonna grow that? No, amateur child. But shout out to the um, treatment and shampoo and conditioning of my choice. You guys, like I say, it's expensive, but it's a product. It actually is working. You know, it's been stripped and managed all of the dye that I put in. Never no more with dye, y'all. Too harsh on the hair. So now it's back. Look, it's going. Nothing is sold in. Book them. It's my hair. It's man's booking. What are you gonna do? 3 times a week, y'all. So I've really been working at it. Tears gonna hate now. Girl got hair flip, bitch. Hair flip, bitch. Because you know, this day adrenaline. This is her adrenaline, right? She's got to have that hair and stuff like that, right? Like, oh yeah, old bitches, old. Everybody's old. She gonna get old, dog. She gonna get old. But anyways, let's give it some time. People come in. Let's about 5 minutes, y'all. Let's run about five minutes, and then I'm gonna get into the chat. See how y'all doing today. You know, did you get any New Year's gifts? Stuff like that. Harlem Boo, APZ, thanks for showing up. Hey, because I know y'all could have been anywhere. But you know what? You guys always come and support, and I appreciate that. I see Sylvia over there doing her thing. Got a great interview with the whatever those people are. I don't know how she do it. I don't even know how any of these people do it. Journalism is crazy, right? Because you can find yourself caught up in some situations, right? You can find yourself, in order to get what you are looking for, you have to step out sometimes in the devil's lane. You understand what I'm saying? I don't know part of that. You know, I don't get in other people too much, you know, lifestyles and craziness of their lives and stuff. I understand. You know, it's journalism. Somebody got to get the news out, but you know, like I say, something. I find it being the devil's lane. I ain't doing no devil's work, and that's just my goddamn opinion of it, right? It's probing in other people's lives. It's you know, you got to, you know, I do it a little bit. Let me take that back. You got to bring people out for their opinions or perspective of how things should go, no matter how the court runs it, you know. So I see over there doing her thing, you know. I'm a shout out to her, go for it, whatever. But I don't want no problems, and I don't invite no problems in my life, because some people will take it like they don't give a damn like what you doing, right? And they'll take time out of their lives to turn a situation to start coming at you. Happy New Year's, love me some chaos. Happy New Year's. And I was like, no, you ain't coming up in my dough. So, you know, no, and keep it straight. It ain't about nothing being scared. Hey, Trigger, Happy New Year, babe. Happy New Year to you. Ashley, Happy New Year. It's just something, it's just a rough job. You understand what I'm saying? We talk about, I surely wished I would have screenshotted those comments that I mentioned in the chat the other day, that the blogger that came out, that Natasha or something like that, with the recordings and the interview with Rick, what's his name? Rick Party, right? With Mr. Kelly. Yeah, boy, Shabazz was all up through her comments, y'all. And what he used to do, I forgot the name of what he said, some magazine or something, a Scope or some stuff like that. Like, you know, and it made the things that he says, you know, only the things that he entrepreneured in or wrote in and filmed in and all that stuff, you know, could agree with that. But he was responding or putting comments under this lady's blog over there as if, you know, she would have known that, and she only knows what she knows, apparently, because, you know, she stated that she was the only one exclusively, and there's only been 2 people that Mr. Kelly actually have spoken to. It's kind of, you know, his text kind of was like that perspective, right? Because it was someone that was conversing back with him. And he was, he's over there like, he ain't tolerating this, or I did this and I did that. And Tasha don't know, and Vaze, Skippy, woo woo, and I'm over here like, boy, we have no boundaries. We have no boundaries, right? And I've listened to quite a bit of Shabaz's podcast, right? And I'm like, wow, of course he shows the dominant effect of a man, being dominant. He shows, if it's not my way, then you're gonna have to hit the highway. He shows the coercing of an individual. I mean, if I said this and I said that, you best to believe it, and you just agree with it, and that's just that. So I read every single one of them, and with my girl, we would, she pointed it out to me, and I'm over there like, wow, and that's exactly what I saw. Dollface was a sign, a streak of jealousy, but I remember when Shabazz, was doing his commentary, his podcast, or whatever you want to call it, and how he used to talk, where he was there, and this was that, and him and some others should have been the first one that would have had a particular filming for Mr. Kelly and X, Y, and Z. We never got the real reason. We just got their opinions about, why Mr. Kelly never dropped a filming with them. And next thing we know, As Is Entertainment is doing a podcast with, the filming Azrael and then Angelo and things like that. So somewhere right up in the middle of there, right, if he was to be this give the information to the public about Mr. Kelly or whatever. Being a film maker, I don't know if that would have been what's best, because as he said, he was not putting out his stories as being biased or whatever. He's not for him. He used to say that, and I'm not against him, but he wanted to get everybody's who was involved in that circle story, so that just being transparent, just having transparency, right? So it was just weird, but you go and you get to thinking along. It's like, wow, was that necessary? Was it not necessary? What did this lady do? Did she need to know who he was? Did she need to come in and read all of this mess? We gonna get to that, Randa. Hey, Tyra, hello, happy New Year's to everybody. So it's just weird, but to him, for him to have mentioned that he was going to do some filming or whatever for Mr. Kelly, but then it turned around that he did not get that filming, right? Natasha did say on her blogging podcast over there that, Mr. Kelly found someone that had been around roughly for about the same time as he's been out here, right? This Rick Party guy, radio, broadcasting in the industry and know how to get, stuff out there through his music, podcasting, or radio, or whatever he does, right? And so he found someone, and it came out through that. A lot of people, I saw a few people last time I was on, was putting in the chat that it's not him. Happy New Year, Sylvia. Happy New Year, Lady Earth, Claudine. Happy New Year. Couple of people put in the chat that, that's not Mr. Kelly. And I went back to listen to it because you always want to give people the benefit of the doubt. I hear the background in that recording, and that background was people that is also incarcerated. You can hear that. And out of all people, I would know what it sounded like, because I too had a brother that was incarcerated that I had to call, and, or call me, that that background, right? So I'm going to wipe that off the chart and say that that was definitely a call from Mr. Kelly. Now, everybody is in an uproar about the situation that possibly you're sharing. What's that woman's name? Winbush has gained access to become his advisory. You know, I even kind of looked at it side eye, like, whoa. There's people in the chat, you know, Sylvia had a back and forth with Winbush for a minute. There's quite a people that had a back and forth with her. I could never understand it, y'all. So I played my first intro, right, for what brought me out here and why I came out here. And as the world, it took a turn. It took a turn because everybody indulged in separate advocacy. Everybody went separately to do private investigations, right? I'm going to pause that right there because I don't want to forget something, right? And I'm sorry, because this is just pap. I was making breakfast this morning, right? Had my oatmeal, y'all, with brown sugar and some tea. So I'm feeling good today, right? And I went back, you know, I'm looking, of course, who do I click on? Fat ass over there, whatever, I don't care. It is what it is. And these are the reasons why, this is one of the reasons why you may always hear me speak or say something, not to be so negative, but it's agitating. It's agitating as fuck, right? Because you're listening to one person out of his own mouth says that I ride and die for my guy, and I do this, and this is my mentee, and I rock. He's on camera downtown, filming with sisters, and putting this perception out here, you know, that I would do anything or whatever, right? I clicked on the video this morning, and the video that he's playing, and if you play my videos, you know I'm gonna strike you and all this fucking bullshit. It agitates me, and I try not to let it because this is just internet. Okay, I don't get stressed out like that, right? But he plays Sylvia's video. Her video is a recording with Demetrius, right? If you listen to this video, what he's doing is looking for this video of negative things towards Sylvia, right? Not about the video, right? As I'm listening to this video, I can hear Sylvia, right? But I also hear Demetrius speaking, right? Once you listen to that video in privately, and there's usually one or two or three things that is catchy in there, right? In my opinion, should he be replaying that video? There's some things in that video, in my opinion, that just not sit well for the public. Is he playing this video again and again, you know, for the public? Remind you, potential jurors, or this or that. What was said in the video that caught my ear, right? And I was like, oh, wow, you know, I know the truth may be a person's truth. Okay, I get that. But I'm also on the battlefield of when you're making a choice to advocate for somebody, when you solely chooses to defend. You know what I mean? Let's edit that part out. Let's take that part out because the next person may not see it how I may see it, which is, you know, did I think that it may have been a little harmful done, even that it came from out of Demetrius' mouth, speaking on the young lady that came before Aaliyah, right? And granted that Sylvia was probing for information or for comfort tone from Demetrius as to what happened here, you know, and I understand that part too, but I'm watching book and play this shit, right? And I'm saying to myself, dude, if you, for Mr. Kelly, there are some things in there. If I had to choose to play Sylvia's audio with Demetrius, I'd have to edit out because I don't even want that perception out there. I think that if this is something that you really want to dig deep into or you want to know, then go and find it on your own. It's just the fact that a person that says how close he was, or he's my buddy, he's my mentee, he sent me to school, and he knows Joy, he knows this person, like, why are you playing? I was baffled this morning, right? Only because of that part. I forget the name that was mentioned in there. And a lot of things I forget on purpose because a lot of things you just kind of don't want to know. You know, I don't want to know. The only person that I really knew about was this whole Aaliyah thing, right? People make up their minds to say, well, he was this type of person when Aaliyah was around, or he wasn't this type of person, or so on and so forth. I'm with, he, wasn't this type of person. I'm solely sold on this was all entertainment or a business prank or something like that. And the reason why is because, and I get it, they said, well, the parents this, well, her mother spoke out. I'm looking at a lot of these videos where there's still a lot of people around when Aaliyah was around. I'm watching Aaliyah move on with her life. She's performed with Missy Elliott and those people over, of that kind as well in the entertainment business, right? So, I'm just sold on that. I just feel like that if something really tragedy had happened to Aaliyah on that, may she rest in peace, but I'm also folding my hands on it because the years went by that something could have been done at that point of time, not sit down and allegedly make a deal with R. Kelly, or you give us your 80% of your masters and we won't do nothing, or we won't do that. Because something in my gut is telling me, if something was weighed out where there was this type of relationship at this point, I don't fault him. I don't fault them. Now I have to go back and say, well, the parents, they're sold out, to say, well, should we rather be rich than to see him incarcerated? So that's that with me. You can't, this whole coming back 20, 30 years later after the video she made about, that's how freeing, nothing happened. You had the show where they were both on the couch in your own kind. It was like, well, how old are you? And, well, what's going on between you and two and stuff like that. At that point, I'd have walked out that interview. And that's one thing about us Black people. Like, you don't know when you are being prosecuted right then and there in front of fucking cameras. So as I watched that, I was mad at Aaliyah and R. Kelly that day when I saw that. I don't get the fuck up and walk out of there, because you don't allow people to control the situation. You just don't. No, I don't care if you did get paid to come to a goddamn interview or whatever. No, you're not gonna ask me that. Happy New Year's, nobody. Dip. Happy New Year's, Queen. What's going on, everybody? So I felt like that with that, but I was listening to him, and I'm saying, you know what? We know not what we do. That's all I can say. Sylvia, come back to keep replaying that. She played it, it's gone. That was a done deal. I get it. It may still be up in her library or whatever. But then I question myself, why you grab that though? What was your intentions of playing that? Is it to take Sylvia down? Like, you're a whole big man, and he's not big enough to just take Sylvia down without all of the cliches and shit behind it. Like, you're not big enough to do that. He uses cliches, he uses other things, and those other things are done so that everybody can come out and do their judgment, against Sylvia and be like, well, I hate her. I didn't come out here to hate anybody. I don't know anybody. I don't even hate that nigga. I don't know him. He ain't done shit to me, but gave me shits and giggles over here. And I just decided, you know what? Come on, talk about the shit on under this umbrella of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, right? So you had As Is come out just all of a sudden, you know, and Bookham concurred that, oh, somebody's going to die behind this. And I sort of like, why somebody got to die behind this? Is it that bad? Is it that real that someone has to die behind this when nobody should be dying? The only thing is that other people that was around in the camp, I mean, you know what? It's just that the whole story is a half a story, you know, around Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. It's just that everybody wanted to be this or to be that and to be this. I stated before in an earlier on show that I had did, I don't know if it was 2020 or 21 or somewhere like that, right? That Mr. Kelly has been caught up under almost four dynamic pyramids, right? You have his music industry people, right? Where the bigger people is sitting up there. It's hard to detect what really happened up there when it came down to his money. What pissed Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly off, or what pissed these people off? What were the deals? What was this? Was the contracts fulfilled? Was the music made? And you know, and yada, 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 you know. So you have that part of the pyramid going on with Mr. Kelly. Now you have Mr. Kelly's personal life, right? Where as a human, he had a right to pick and choose who he wanted to date. And jump back over here to the Natasha's audio, right? And he did admit, these are my girlfriends. And because I ended up doing X, Y, Z, or they may have done X, Y, and Z, I promised nobody nothing, you know. They were around, they kicked it. Okay, you my girl. If you my girl, sex is included, period. It's included, you know, and it kills me because we watched how the Me Too and all of these ladies come out. Everything started dominating with females. Females run this, females run this, and females run this, and females run that, right? So I'm listening to him say that, right? And then, you know, the back of my head, I got this Me Too movement kind of talking in the back of my head, right? Where we know that for the most part, it's recognized by the LGBTQM, you know, whatever the shit that is. I never looked it up. I don't know the whole study or foundation about LGBT. All I know is that it opened the door up for same sex, sexes to be involved, right? So, you know, a lot of us now, it has become comfortable with it because the law has bagged it up and made it that way. They've X'd it out of being biblically right or wrong. That's just off the table. It's about what your man-made law has said right now. It's above the Bible, you know, above the word. So we have to accept that, right? But it's wrong for Mr. Kelly to have these multiple relationships, right? I understand the whole fight out here. A lot of these people are saying that, oh, and they were all underage and they were underage, right? Now, I'm jumping stories, so y'all got to keep up with me. As I go back listening to Bookham playing Sylvia's audio, right, with Demetrius on there. And everybody knows that Demetrius was pretty much according to his story. He picked him up, he showed him the music, he did his way, he became hard headed. He didn't give me enough money. I stole the money. He knew that he was such and such with Leah. Now you guys can take that back and transcript, it's in the transcripts, and we heard his part of the transcript being read. Hey, Charles Love, from the court, where it was damn if you do, damn if you don't. 1 minute he didn't want to go along with what the prosecutors were saying. That 1 minute he was like, well, fuck it, you know, this or that, perjury, all that stuff, right, with Demetrius, right? But in the audio that he kept playing, book and play, right, which is infamous Sylvia audio, right? I had to ask myself when I'm hearing this part in there where, well, no, there was another young girl, younger than or before Aaliyah. He might have not have said younger than, he might have said just before Aaliyah, right? Well, Sylvia was probing a little bit more of information, and it's obvious that Sylvia may have done her research on this or this or that. Me, I don't know, because I never got into Mr. Kelly's life. Pretty much like that when it comes to a person's private affairs. I just don't dig back that far, because one, you don't want to find some stuff that you hoping that is not there, especially when you riding with a person. And I chose to ride with him. So all that past stuff from 30 years or so like that, it's no different from our lives. It's no different from our lives. I don't want to bring up nothing that happened 30 years ago in my life. I don't. I've erased it from the memory bank, whether some things were good and some things were bad, but that's just part of human nature because we're not perfect people, right? But it's just the fact that he played that, and I was like, why? Why? Why though? And I think that he was trying to point out something, negative towards Sylvia with that, when actually it was just a harmless interview on conversation from conversationists that was just coming about in a video. But it takes a person like him to get hold of something like that, which is allegedly Mr. Kelly's friend, security, mentee, all of the above. Somewhere in his mind, it just doesn't sink in to where you can make a sound judgment very quickly and be like, I ain't even put this out there, I ain't even finna touch that, but he doesn't because he's a lot of envy. This boy has a lot of envy in him, and it is what it is. That's also part of human nature, right? As they had they research group. They were considered as partners or whatever. So from now on to infinity, oh, he's gonna hate the fuck out of you, Sylvia. So y'all, y'all shit is it's beyond infinity. But yeah, he's gonna hate the shit out of you. So that's just that. Anything that you play or whatever is going to not be for the purpose of information to the public. It's going to always be, your head on the chopping table because he is looking just for anything of what you were saying and how you were saying it, to help him express his position of that you have always been against Mr. Kelly as well. So you might well put your goddamn bulletproof vest on and get ready for the rodeo, because that boy ain't letting up off your ass. Now, that's just how I feel about that. And sometimes when I do click on a lot of people's stuff out here, it just be shocking. It'd be a total shock because I know a lot of it can be like with me, the jokes and the giggles and stuff like that. But then again, I know my purpose. I know what brought me to YouTube. I know that. And nothing in the world could have detoured me out of that lane at all. Nothing in the world. I'm not saying that I believe 100% of everything about Mr. Kelly. Okay, let's get that straight. Do I believe what I have read in this book, or do I believe his interviews that he has actually had on national TV, the interview that he did with, what's the guy that asked him, well, what age, right? At that time. And I'm sorry that, I feel for Mr. Kelly because of his dyslexia or whatever it is, right? But common sense just overrules all of these medical, terminology words that they define us for our illness, right? It does. You have to have it. But when that guy was asking, well, how old is whatever, I feel the same way. I would have got up and walked out. I don't owe you no explanation about my life, but I get it. Being a celebrity, right? Being a celebrity, well, it's got to be one tough situation, one tough job to be in. But he said that he had these girlfriends, right? Mr. Kelly has been to trial. The whole wide world has watched it and everything. And his defense came and it has went, right? The truth of the matter is you have the other side over here that wants to hear Mr. Kelly says that, okay, I might have done this, I might have done that, I might have done this, and I might have done that. He said that. He says some things might not went their way, some things might not went my way. He says that he was not a perfect man. And you know that that's still not good enough for these people because they're not hearing what they want to hear. So I have to say shout out to Mr. Kelly for that. They not hearing what they want to hear from him. And I'm sitting back, we all have been created equally, meaning that God made man, God made woman. Now, what you've been doing after the creator, that's on you. That's completely on you. That stuff ain't on God. If you decide to be this person and this, that's on you. Now, because after he created, he's done his job, right? He brought you here, help you identify who you were, man and woman. You done took off and did some whole other bogus ass stuff behind that. What's wrong, Booker? Y'all should see Coda. What's wrong? Nothing. She bored to death, y'all. Bored. And I understand kids get bored too, so whatever. Once you go your separate way to make your life as to what you think is the right way to be outside of what, the book says and does, and that's up to you, because now the way that I see it is that God now is just there to see, which way you're going. Are you going up or are you going down? I done started you off. All you got to do is just do right? You just got to do right. And there's a lot of people that just don't do right. Now, I know y'all may be saying that, well, Pap, and I tell myself, you ain't shit. You be doing this, but I could promise y'all to the most, the stuff that y'all have seen around here, Pap don't do that type of shit. I'll just be on screen. I'll be straight up on the screen. But when I say that my life follows those commandments outside of cursing, but other than that, nah, I'd be like, who made, but like, and what do? We pray for the other person, right? But I don't even know if that's going to work. I don't even know if praying to God for someone else's bad intentions or dealings or growth or whatever, I don't even know if that works. I don't know. I don't know. I'll never, but I'm gonna pray for you. What you gonna pray about? You don't even know me, His answers to that questions was right. I don't know. Hi, and Happy New Year, Miss Thea, the chat, Ashley, I see y'all. So it was just weird, like I say. I think that once this journey started, everybody panicked, right? Everybody's, they got Mr. Kelly, what do we do? What is it to be done? How do we save him? What happened? What's going on? Big arguments about the first set of attorneys, right? Sharon Winbush, she just dropped another video, right? Her video was about this Bora. And Sylvia, I'm glad you're here, because I'll hold my tongue. And you allegedly had a relation, not a physical relationship, but a verbal type relationship with this Bora. Now, who's right and who's wrong, who's lying and who's not lying about this damn Bora person, right? Because you help promote or you got involved with it a little bit to help push it, right? With the flying the airplane over the building. And then you got Sharon Winbush just dropping a video about Bora, right? Saying that she was an old clout chaser and shit. Have you seen that? I have to play that shit right now. Yeah. And when you go back and you think about all of the people that were dealing with each other, I just have faith. Thank you, perspective, because that's all I do. I wake up with faith and I wake up with being grateful. I do. Girl, I don't care what it is, perspective. If I got a flat tire, perspective, I'm grateful. You know why? Because I can just go and put the spare on it, or change the flat or get it to the shop. I don't go and want to go kill somebody because I got a flat tire. I'm quick to knowing how to fix things so that my life can remain humble and not build up with a lot of anger and be fierce at other people, So, yeah, okay, Sylvia, let me explain. Look, y'all hold the chat down for 1 second, right? So, you had a program, Sylvia, with this Bora lady, right? Some time ago, right? And I think when Bora came out, she was being spoken about very highly, right? And she's rocking with Nicole, talking about Mr. Kelly attorneys and shit, right? Y'all hit the like button too. That's why, I come on here, just hit the like button. Or I'm gonna start telling y'all to hit the goddamn soup chat. Because now I'm up. I'm chilling with y'all for a minute. I could be asleep. I could be doing hair flip. So just hit the like button for me. That's it. That helps the channel. So Natasha has her blog out about Sharon Winbush coming forth now as the advisor for Mr. Kelly, right? But she also has Sharon Winbush just dropped a video about the Bora lady, right? Talked about how Bora is a clout chaser. She means nothing. She has no substance to nothing. She was just trying to get close to Kelly. She stated that Bora ended up renting an apartment a block down the street from the courthouse and all this stuff for like months or whatever. She paid for the banner. Also, okay, so because I want to be correct. That's what you were promoting, just for her to show what she was doing for Mr. Kelly. But my question was, is she a clout chaser? Is she someone close to Nicole, or what was, you know what I'm saying? Like, what was that? And then why would Sharon Winbush now all of a sudden, because you're watching Bora, I have the picture. Let me see if I can find this picture. Standing there, with, she's a very good person. Well, let me let you hear what Winbush had to say about her. Mm-hmm. So why would Sharon Winbush be fierce with this situation about Bora? Why? Why would she be upset? If she's a cool person, then why are there bad things being? Well, I guess not that bad. I don't even know. That's a damn page. Let me see. Yeah, I was like, well, I don't get it. I just don't get it. If there's people that is showing that they're doing good things for Mr. Kelly, why does Sharon Winbush has a problem with her right now? It is weird. It's weird, Sylvia. It is so weird. So Bora came out, spent money, because Bookham did this too. Spent money, got involved with the people to say, hey, if you want to help donate, because I think that they wanted to do another one, and it was for Mr. Kelly, right? Why did Sharon Winbush do a live? Why is she not congratulating her? Or why is she not saying, well, good work? That was good work. She come out and start talking about how, oh, that's illegal to do. You can get them in trouble. She's yeah, okay. Now I can agree with that one there, Sylvia. But when you say that she is off and on with folks, on means that if you're doing things alongside of her or her way with no backlash or anything, no feedback or none, then you own. But then if you're not listening to her or stepping in line in her military, camp, then you off. That's what it sounds like to me. And I'm over here like, why is she bashing this lady, right? So I don't know. I laughed and I keep asking myself, what the hell Sharon need with 2 goddamn pages for? What I'm like, what for? You doing okay with 1 page? I ain't trying to bash her, but what the hell is these damn 2 pages for? You don't like I don't know. That's some crazy shit. I could, and I guess, Sylvia, that I feel this way about Sharon because the Walk for Chaos came out, the due process, and it came out, and I actually thought that it was a great walk, protest, rally for Mr. Kelly. I was astonished to see how many people actually came out, got to meet each other, and share stories and share laughter and everything. And then when I click, when everyone retrieves and go back home, right? And I'm looking at her video, and there was a problem with the walk with her. Like, she literally shitted on that walk for Mr. Kelly. But that wasn't for us. None of us was incarcerated, right? And everyone is down there chanting, free R. Kelly, free R. Kelly. And I clicked on her live and I was like, what in the hell? So at that point, I was like, I know what we're dealing with out here, right? It's like, dude, if you can't be good enough for the people who says that they are advocating for Mr. Kelly, right? Then I don't know. It was like, yeah, you know what? Who wants to go through this? Who wants to go through this? It was crazy. I'm trying to find her damn page, which I have a hard time finding, but let me see. It used to be easy to find, but now it's not. But I wanted you to hear, like, what she said. Like, why would she say this about that lady? What's going on? You digging me? She be in charge of what though? What you say, rated R? Trust me, the exposure to you saying it's coming. It's coming. Yeah, I'm gonna go and spend some time. I supposed to sat with rated R, which he asked me to, and I didn't mind. Rated R laughs, and I like to go where you can conversate, and deal with the stories and have some humor and stuff behind it as well. So you guys could catch me probably on one of his lives, probably before tonight or Tuesday or Monday. I don't know. I'm off. I don't go back to work till Tuesday, but I was tired right now. I was dead beat, huh? But I can't find her freaking video. So other than that, y'all have to go find it so you guys can hear it. And I just wanted to ask Sylvia, like, what was wrong with her? If it ain't done her way, then it's no way. And it's crazy though, Sylvia, because according to Natasha now is verifying that Sharon Winbush is now his advisor, which is, okay, go ahead, run on and do that. But this is where the problem comes, Sylvia, right? The majority of Mr. Kelly fans or friends, or is not the majority, most of them is over on YouTube under this umbrella for him, right? A lot of people has heard things that she has said, displayed, come at everybody or whatever, and I know that none of that probably shouldn't matter, but it matters to me because your first impression is usually your all the way around and your last impression, right? So a person like me, Sylvia, it makes me it makes it hard to travel behind that, if you understand what I mean. I don't want no part of it. I can't, I don't want, like, if she calls out for a big, massive walk or protest, and because I know that now she is this, you know, if I don't want no, I don't want a part of it, Sylvia. And that's sad to say in a sense, right? Because it makes you feel mean on the inside because it should be for Mr. Kelly. But sometimes, no, most of the times, no, all of the time, you got to watch who you following. You got to watch where you putting your eggs at. And every basket isn't a good basket for you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that I believe, Sylvia. We all know that he talks to more than two people. So it's lied, right? I truly believe that this is just my thought, right? That the Rick Party guy must have, written or, to Mr. Kelly or maybe some other people, right? Brought up his name. And Mr. Kelly agreed to have that Q&A with him, right? And now it drops out, but I'm just gonna go out on a limb and says that that's just her way of throwing herself, in the loop, to Natasha, right? Maybe her and Natasha became good friends or this or that. But as a journalist, like what you are proceeding to do, right? And I wish you nothing but the best of luck on that. Do what I ever want, Joe, what you're trying to conquer? Hell no, ever. Sylvia, I used to sit up and talk about every goddamn newscaster on damn 2579. So I know, yeah, I see you on there. I'll be talking about you on the TV. Like, look at her, all in their damn business. But I get it. That's what defines a journalist. You have to be out there in everybody's in the business to get the story to put out for the people to hear. I read it in all of the tabloids and everything, right? I'll be up there like, maybe because I'm a private person. I'm private, right? And I'm like, shit, come out there for you, be all nosing up in my shit. I just don't want you. I don't want you to know about my money, my sex life, when I got beat up, how I fell on my face in 8th grade, collect debt collectors, or my high school credit score. I don't want you to know about none of that shit. None. Now, if I choose to offer a little bit, then, okay. And I offered it to the chat plenty of times, some things you guys want to know, and it's fair game. I will tell you what, some things. I'm going to tell you everything about my life because I already know how the world works. You wait about 5 years later, like you, Sylvia, where we at coming up on 4, and look at book, go use that shit against you, and I'm like, nah, what's going on, Rita? What's going on? Liz, hey, Miss T, what's going on? So it's crazy, right? It's really, really crazy, but that's what brought me here. And it was that, right? You didn't have to have a big master plan to dig in every aspect of Mr. Kelly's life, right? You can already conjure up that, oh my God, the celebrity. The celebrity was the key word for me, right? And being a celebrity, putting on those suits, those fancy sunglasses, them nice tapered haircuts, and living up in mansions and things like that. You say, what's my opinion on Andrew Tate? You have to ask Sylvia that. I haven't dug into Andrew, and I don't care to dig. And I don't know, Mr. Canola. I don't like talking about people, I don't. Only God knows. Not to keep bringing up God, but only God knows why people do what they do. and how they turn out doing it. And everybody has its purpose for doing everything, for becoming gay, from all the way down to pulling the gun. I don't know. All I can tell you is that, I ain't crazy. I never thought about killing. I've never thought about being gay. I never thought about being a pothead. I do like my wine. I never thought about cheating and stealing from people. I never thought about it. It just never crossed my mind. No matter how angry I can get. No. No, I don't like telling on people unless I have to. And today that's gonna come up because Catfish done fire back. That part coming. I gotta get into that shit, I gotta get into that. And my celebrity though, is right here. It's right here because right here is live, right in front of me. This umbrella over here, Ganola, I see this day in and day out. So I can talk about this right here. These people over here put out their tea. This is their tea. Now, for me to jump in there and tell you about Mike, right? I have to see it. I have to know it, right? I ain't in no courtrooms and none of that stuff. So sometimes it make it difficult for you. And I do understand that sometimes your opinion, can get your ass in the world of trouble too, right? Even though we do be saying, allegedly. But see, over here, right here, shit, I can tell you everything. And I can tell you what is allegedly and what's not alleged because I see it live right here. Right here. This is live effect. So I'm making all these people over here overnight celebrities. But everybody want to be a celebrity. So and I enjoy it. I have fun doing this because it cracks me up. This is live TV right here. These people under this umbrella getting all shit. The celebrities ain't got shit on them. They be cutting up over here in this sector. So, yeah, I'm going to have me some Snoop Dogg tonight. I do not drink for the New Year's. No, let me tell you what I do for New Year's. Because I do put God first in my life. It's because I don't share and I don't tell it. Don't think that it's not. So New Year's Eve, I had planned to rest. I had planned to give my thought, my body or whatever, replenishing, to God last night. That was it, not anybody else. Because I wanted to make sure that for the first of the year, that I was going to wake up. I'm woken up for the first of the year and did nobody do that but God. I'm on my way for the next 364. Okay, Sylvia, 64 days. Now I can trust. Now I can believe, now I feel good. I woke up for the first day of the year. And for that, I am grateful. So I had to give it over to him first before I give it, come on and to you guys, let y'all have y'all fun with your family, get your parties on and all of that stuff. So I already knew that I was not going to be here. First and foremost had to happen last night. And that's what I did. So, but yeah, so back to the story, right? So why I came here, and that's what we're talking about a little bit until I get into the catfish rebuttal. That shit was hilarious. She waiting on Randa, boy. She told Randa got to catch a plane for this shit, y'all. Catfish funny than the motherfucker, though. I ain't gonna lie. That woman funny as hell. She funny because everybody has a mental problem except for her. Everybody out here is cuckoo fucking crazy. I know I'm crazy to a certain extent, right? But she be killing me, y'all. She diagnosed everybody, every single everybody. She talked about all her degrees and everything, right? Except for the doctorate one, in the medical field. That should be cracking me up. Like, I'm waiting to hear where's the degree at for the medical. She got all the rest of them. Nothing for the medical, but she can show diagnose your ass. So that shit crazy. Randa is on the hit list. for. She said Randa is cuckoo as fuck. Mental issues because she drinks. We got over probably 870 some million people in this world that is alcoholic. Well, not an alcoholic. Randa, I ain't trying to call you no alcoholic, but both of us kind of we might be on the borderline, Randa, of being an alcoholic. I'm on a Snoopy, and you on your other wine, boy. But you know what though? It's always the people that does the opposite, right? Don't drink, you drink. You alcoholic, not alcoholic. You smoke, you don't smoke. You got lung cancer, you don't. It's always opposite as people that want to talk about you, but that's just the way life is, right? So, but we're gonna get back to that because I gotta have some fun with that one. I do. That one is funny. Back out here. So, Mr. Kelly, whole team of people went off on their own, investigate. Coda, where you going? Okay, just checking. You act like you just miserable today. Don't be looking at no clothes. We ain't got no money. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Randa been here. She been in the bushes. She waiting on her time to come up, and it's coming. It's coming. We gonna do some Randa because there's some stories there, so we gotta get into that. Right, some shit. But about this whole baby thing, Catfish said you'll be talking about her damn baby, and I was like, you got a baby, and I get it because we all got to clarify and define it. I get it. Coda's my baby. Coda is my child. I get it. But there's a difference, right? Because I believe that, you can be your child, there's that age thing there. You know what I'm saying? Now, when you got a child and the child is 30, 40, 50, how do we define? How do we become angry about that? I don't know. I've been trying to study that this morning, right? I know that's your baby. I get it. Me, on the different hand, had it been Randa and, she wants to do and put my baby up, I have a problem with that. My baby's under 18. I got a problem with that. But how do you separate whether if this is your child and making it legal or illegal to a child that is, maybe, 30, 40, 50s or so? So I've been puzzled with that one. How do we separate that? My child being an adult from, a minor. So I don't know. We're going to figure that shit out. Everybody that go at it be having they rules, right? Or how some shit should go. Oh, that's how that works? Oh, okay. Now I know if Coda was 20, 25, 30, 40, and Randa has some shit to say about my baby, man, that shit gonna fly right all over my damn. You think I'm finna argue? My baby grown as hell. But in this case, Catfish says her child, and that's her child. And the law says that Randa did some illegal shit. That's what she said. That Randa, you're doing some illegal shit. She gonna fly your ass on down. And now here's the thing with that though, Randa. Y'all ain't finna fight at the house. She gonna fight you at the airport because she just gonna thump you on your head and put your ass back on the plane. So like, damn, that's all you gonna do about your child? Listen, we'll get to her, but let's do let's do Then she got her people. I don't know why I can't even get off of it right now, no, right? But she got her people there because Karen pissed off. Because Karen was like, listen, I thought you weren't gonna do this shit no more. But then, her Catfish come back and say, I don't give a fuck about what nobody say. I'm like, hold on. In the fake cousin Levi voice. Hold on. Karen says now, listen here, you want to keep us around. You gonna have to stop, doing that darn, what's the medical terminology for delusional ass bullshit you be doing. You said you weren't coming back to do this. Now you're back doing this. And some, her people weren't too happy about that shit though. It's like, make up your mind. You bringing us on here for this shit? Like, what's up? We done or not? Right? However, if you watch Catfish, she's been itching to come out, in a minute. And it took, speaking about her child, and they say her rule done went from the opposed to everybody else rule. Children are off limits, right? That's what the rule was out here. Now it then went to family. The family is off limits. I was like, wait, y'all people is confused about here. Can y'all make up a rule and please stick to it? If it don't fit, don't force it. Just relax and let it go. Because I'm confused. I don't give a damn about anybody out here talking about my goddamn family. Because I know where they are. I know what they're doing. Well, not at this very second because they're grown, right? It just cracks me up on how we get upset about it. If you your family is okay, your baby is okay, this and that, right? Outside of Randa and Bookham's situation, right? Which I don't really know the whole situation about it, about their dilemma or whatever. All I know is the shit is funny as fuck. And that's all I need to know. I don't give a damn. I don't, because it's in court. That Randa got to do that shit, not me. So as they present us the cameras, lights, and action, man, I don't that stuff. I know what my baby, once you know where your kids are, what they're doing, I don't know. But Catfish got a whole nother rule now. It's you can't do your family. Nobody about the damn family. I'm like, but Randa, she said she gonna get your ass now. I think you're gonna have to put your goddamn vest on too. Because she's coming for you. She ain't going back and forth. She says that she will even buy you a round trip ticket. And y'all ain't going no further than the goddamn airport. She wants to humble in the airport. She's just gonna thump you on your head, and then you go on back on your way. That should fix y'all problem. I was over here like, that's all you got, Catfish. That's all your smoke is. You want to spend, what is a round trip ticket for 8 hours? She even know how long it's gonna take you, girl. 8 hours and 44 minutes. I was like, damn. Who done sat down and Googled all that up? She done Googled you to the exact time of your arrival. Yeah. So I don't know, girl. I think I'm gonna have to come and film y'all shit, because this shit gonna be funny as hell. I got to get this on camera. But yeah. So back to our Kelly stuff, right? Whew. So that was the second triangle part for Mr. Kelly, right? You had all the big people up there. Who did he make mad up there? Was it Barry? Was it this person? Was it this person? None of these are big people, right? Cutting checks. Was it what's his name? McDavid? Was it this person? All these big people up there, right? Now it didn't trickle down to who did it, who's mad that was around in his camp, meaning that the people that got to enjoy or not enjoy his presence, right? He said that he had plenty of girlfriends. So was it this girl? Was it that girl? Was it this girl? Was it that girl? Was it this girl? Was it that girl, right? If you put the sub line with the girls, right? And now you got the parents. Which one of the parents really got upset, right? Here I said with Tim, and Tim, on Savage's own admission, he says that he went to Lifetime, he went to TMZ, he went to the all these other publicity publicist shows out here. He did. I didn't see Angelo on too many, except for being filmed by Shabazz. Am I correct? Angelo maybe have about 2 or 3, maybe 4 public shows out here, Gail King and stuff like that. But Tim Savage's, shit, that man damn near own the goddamn media broadcasting on TV. That he just been everywhere, right? So he won't stop. He want his daughter back, right? Of Mr. Kelly, right? So now Mr. Kelly gets incarcerated. He's gone. Now you got the 4th big pyramid circumventing around Mr. Kelly, which is here, social media. Social media. Social media has had more discrepancies circumventing around this man, more research circumventing around this man than he has had with these elite people coming down on him. All of these goddamn females that has their different stories about him. This place right here where we are has taken the cake on this man's life. Every single body. We got research going on over there, research going on over here, over here, over here, over here. I am this person, I'm this person, I'm this person, I'm this person. Well, fuck you and fuck you and fuck you and fuck you. And you ain't shit, you shit, you shit, you shit. All the way down now to where everybody want to fight everybody. Everybody want to fight everybody. Everybody knows something about everybody out here. Oh, you know, and all of this and all that. Oh, he's in a triangle. What's going on, Tasha? Happy New Year's. He's in a triangle. So they says that, well, you're the reason why he's in jail. You're the reason why he's in jail. You're the reason why he's in jail. How do we get off of the fact of the real reason of why Mr. Kelly was incarcerated, right? Let's not leave out Tasha K as well, right? Based off of Mr. Kelly's. And I have something to say about that too, right? Because I listened to that very well as well also, right? But all these pyramids, these triangle of people, right? Leaving out the COVID side, right? Because they do their own thing over there, right? And y'all, did y'all hear Atmos? Let me write this down. Atmos Love. Atmos Love tried to put some hypnotize out here in the YouTube street that would make everybody get up and go out there and walk through the brush looking for joy. Yeah, it did. I was over here like, hallelujah, hallelujah. I was, what the fuck? I was feeling the spirit. But then I grabbed hold of the spirit. And I'm saying to myself, now, Adams, when you getting up and going out there? When is you getting up out that chair and taking your ass to march in Chicago looking for joy? When you get ready to go and you got on your armor suit and your t-shirts and your flashlight helmet thing and your broom and your AK-47 and all of that shit, maybe, Atmos, maybe I might send some troopers out there behind you, but boy, your ass ain't going nowhere either. I'm sitting up here. I ain't lying. I ain't lying. Atmos almost gave me the Holy Ghost. I was listening to all Atmos. Atmos like, y'all, and you gonna return that child home. I was over here like, what the fuck? Who in the fuck is he yelling? Who you yelling at? Atmos? He was straight on command, Angie. You feel me? I'm over here. I felt like I was in church. Now, mind you, Atmos had ministry day this morning, right? I'm jumping around, y'all. So y'all just bear with me because I'm just over here hanging out with y'all. I'm jumping around. I'm sticking to my story, though. I ain't lying on that, right? Because I'm like, man, Atmos had ministry on YouTube this morning. Yeah, not at church. I was hoping to see Atmos in the church atmosphere, right? In the congregation. What you call that thing? I ain't lying. I'm saying to myself, now, Atmos, you done did all that hokey pokey turn yourself around shit about joy on YouTube. Now, I done seen Bookham take it to the church in his pink outfit. Glory, hallelujah. I done seen that. Now I'm like, well, okay, Atmos, because y'all about to go on groundhog search for joy. And Atmos said he ain't letting this shit rest till Joy come home. Now, somebody tell me why I did not see Atmos sharing this information inside of the church to get his congregating people up and out there on the damn streets looking for joy. I want to know now how important it really is looking for joy. I can't deny, because you about to make me go out there and look for joy with all them ministry words over there. I was on my way, Atmos, and then one day I started thinking, you sure look pretty in that suit, my money. Wait a minute, Atmos. When you getting up out that chair? Where is your signs at? Do we even have the police escort to help? I'm looking for this right at Atmos. Right? Boy, your ass ain't going out there either. What sounds good at this nigga? Atmos was serious, so y'all, and then he'll tell you, it ain't no laughing matter. Let's get that straight. I ain't laughing. And just really, I don't give a damn where Joy at. Tell you the truth, 26 years old. But I can tell you this one thing about Chicago Atmos. They are good, excellent at finding missing, murdered, malnutritious, undercover, undisguised people. I ain't Chicago good at that shit. You can't fool Chicago with shit. When Chicago send out the mission of people to come find missing motherfuckers, the first place they going is in all them goddamn 100-ass abandoned buildings in Chicago. They gonna find. They go Atmos. Even the garbage man can't get a missing person in the garbage dump. So they gonna check that shit too. So you can rest assured, if Joy was missing, I promise you, it'd have been all on the goddamn billboards. It'd have been all on the goddamn local TV. My mama would have called me, Atmos. She'd say my name. I'd be, hey, Mom, what's going on? You know that girl, the one of the R. Kelly girl's friends, they done found her missing. And my mama, she know about everybody that's missing, that's been recovered. I'm telling you, because she be on the news, Atmos. So I'll let you know when Miss Ann give me a call. She gonna be the first to know. My mama knows this here. She be on that TV, and I promise you. And everybody out here now knows that, oh my God, that's, Mr. Kelly's, according to him, his fiance. He said that shit, and yeah. And I promise you, if something happens to that girl, he's going to be the first one to know. And he's going to break down. He's going to break down up and be incarcerated. And then all those people around him gonna find out what's going on. He can't hold that in. And he gonna tell that man something happened to my Joy. Something happened to my Joy. You know what all the people gonna do in jail? Get on their phones, call their family, call Gail, call TMZ, and that shit gonna hit out here like wildfire. So all y'all have to do is just rest. Just rest. What you should be doing, though, Atmos, as a minister, instead of thinking the worst, should be thinking the best. You should reverse up your energy. That's just my opinion, right? So, because part of me is saying that some of that message was spewing from the devil. They're being a part of something. That's all. That's just that's what I got out of that message, that energy, Atmos. I told him a little psychic, just a little bit. Sometimes, no matter who a person is with, it doesn't matter how much you are angry with that person. It doesn't matter how much you've called this man the pedophile that he is, that you say he is. let me correct myself, that you say he is, right? Ministry prays for the best, not the worst. You don't ride the ship of the worst. You know, no, she could be killed. No. Reverse your energy up, Atmos. She is fine. Repeat after me. She looked healthy the last time that I saw her. Well, we have no bad news on Jocelyn right now. So you know what? She must be doing good and God must be with her. Repeat after me. Yeah, throw those things into the atmosphere. Maybe if you guys would change your energy up, and if Glenda is holding this girl hostage, like you all are saying, because she has her picture walking alongside of Joy, right? Here's the thing though, Adams. Why sell a wolf ticket that you're not going to go cash in on? Now, keep in mind, y'all, that they all know over there on that side of the track, the Culver side, they know that Glenda has Joy. Ain't none of them went and knocking and looking for Glenda. None of them. They just keep coming on their line. Now, if that was y'all child, like they like to say, Drunken Larry says that a lot. If that was your child, would y'all still be sitting at home? Would y'all still be sitting here clicking this button to press the start button to tell every other person out here that, oh my God, she's missing, and we just want to know if she's healthy? But then come back to tell the world that you know who has her. Stop. You can't tell me who has my child and still be sitting at home. I'm not going to sit here. I'm about to go pay Miss Glenda a visit. Yeah. And you can do it without going to jail. You ain't got to go be getting all berserk and crazy and stuff like that. Call her, have her meet up with you, see what's going on. But y'all ask this shit here, y'all, this shit crazy as hell. This shit crazy. Now they know who has her. They know. Yeah. To tell you about it. Man, where y'all go suit up and put up and go get the goddamn girl? Let me tell y'all, they scared as hell. They scared as hell. They ain't going. Jocelyn gonna have all ass locked up. She gonna lock all y'all up, Atmos. Go on over there trying to snatch on that 26, almost 27-year-old girl. Go on, clean it. I know they hate that girl is grown as hell. I know they hated y'all. They hated as hell. But go on, clean it. You clean it in the clan. Up out that house at 26. Joy go have all y'all ass. I cannot, boy. Why you think that the mama and the daddy ain't when it's snatched on? Huh? They ain't trying to go to jail. The girl is going home. The girl grown as hell. Atmos, even if that was my daughter, I can't go. Atmos. I just gotta sit here and pray on the situation and hope that my daughter one day will pick up the phone and say, Mom, you can come pick me up. But I can't take it upon me. You know why? Don't be mad at me, don't, Atmos. Let me tell you why. Don't be mad at me. You know why? Because the law says it. You voted that shit in. Keep that in mind. You went out there listening all to your Congress and your president and the mayor and the senator and you president. Yep, that sounds like a good idea. Can I get child that is above 26? Somewhere up in there, you check, yes, I vote for you. You're out here fighting on some shit of the laws that you ass helped put in place. Y'all want to fight that. Y'all, this shit, I'm listening here. Shit is crazy. Shit is crazy. To talk about white supremacy, white democracy, white. You fail for it. You fail for it. When you went down there to that booth. See, what you should have did was opposed to that shit. We making the age, no age limit. If it's my child, which one of you presidents or senators or mayors and all this shit is going, we won't want no age on it. Because at the end of the day, like you all are saying, that's your child. All the way to death. You done birthed them, you brought them into this world, and should nobody, Atmos, should have put an age on what the hell you can do for your child, about your child, of your child, when your child, all that. I told them who, what, when, where's, and why's is extremely important in life. Yeah, they are. It may sound like I'm talking crazy to you, but trust me, I'm talking motherfucking sense right now. You the ones, you people think that I don't get it, but I happen to be one of the people that is not involved in all this motherfucking lawmaking and this or this or that. However, is that something to protect your ass? Well, we fell in love with the right to bear arms, didn't we? We fell in love with it. Yeah, dropping them in the communities. And look at the increase of your own fucking culture in jail. And we got to save our Black men. If you ask me, Black men should have never touched none of them because they already knew that you were going to use them against each other. But no, we got the right to bear arms. The right to bear arms. Yeah. Now it's what? 82% since 2000 Negroes incarcerated, attempted murder, yeah, murder. When you should have said, no, we don't want y'all shit. As Bill Cosby said, we could fight with these and live another day, and these are not gonna get you 30 to life in fucking jail, unless you kill a nigga, punch him in the cheek or some shit like that. No. But I'm just saying, though, you know, I'd shoot that message there out to Atmos. Let me know when you go to go save that girl. You and the Klan over there. Y'all a whole KKK. Oh, KKK. Whew, where am I at, y'all? Where am I at? Back to the pyramid. That's your minister, though. He should have been out there like Farrakhan, making a movement for joy. He ain't moved nowhere. I seen that picture of his wife too. Very beautiful lady. But I better not ever hear. This is the thing, but I better not hear. I'm so tired of people talking about other people's hair and shape and what they wear and all that stuff. Very, very pretty big hair. Very, very pretty. But it's always the ones that, you know, sit back with a high sum about your significant other or this or that and talk about other people's clothes and this or that, and it's going on right in their own damn family. I'll be up here, whatever. What's going on, Bree? What's going on? So it's like, shut up. So the pyramid. So we ended up with this last pyramid under Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly situation, right? You got researchers over here, you got fighters over here, you got a whole bunch of shit, right? Everybody that I would think wasn't there in that man's life. None. Hi, child. None. I was thinking that it was just all of the people that we saw on the news that allegedly there was the girlfriends or those people. I really thought it was just those people, right? Okay, these are the people. This is his main circle. These are the people that is making all of these allegations about Mr. Kelly. He's done this. He's locked us in a van. We couldn't eat. We peed in the cup. We ate poop. He beat me. I said something. He slapped me. He took me outside and out the restaurant. He slapped me. You know, XYZ. You know, Dronda pace on the line. It just this is where I thought it was going to end up, right? So Now we got the prosecutors that was building this case off of their allegations. How are they going to prove all of this? Well, Mr. Kelly told us that pretty much how the prosecution was going to run. He said that all it was going to take was for one person to trigger it to the next person, to trigger it to the next person, which most of the people out here have actually saw it happen. A lot of people was like, oh, this came out of the book when you would hear one of the girls talk, or this came from this person, or a lot of people may have copied what Ashanti came out and said, so on and so forth. Where did all of these women come from? Drunken Larry stated that there's going to be 100 more, or there's a whole lot more, right? I don't know. I don't think I agree with him on that. Once the prosecution has rest their case and they've done what they're done, they don't need any more. So, with him throwing that out here, I was like, oh, here he goes. He must be bored. Right? Not knowing that Mr. Kelly is already on, or has been on to him. He's told the world right now, Drunken Larry, exactly what has happened to him. I don't think with Drunken Larry coming back out that it's going to change the people's mind of knowing who he is, how he is, what part he played into this whole shenanigan thing. And he said it out of his mouth that Tasha K got those emails, and those emails, along with Natasha on that blogger channel, that blogger, Natasha, that put out on her podcast, and that somebody bought and paid to have his personal information travel into hands of parents that did not like. Now, I did have a question. It's none of my business, but it was an inside question when Mr. Kelly made that statement, right, of what really had hurted him, and finding out about it. What did he say, 2 years or so later? Like cases already he's just now finding out about this, but he's had attorneys. You mean to tell me? So I'm like, how did he not know this? Like, he had attorneys, but he said that he really didn't find out about all of this until 2 years later. And I was like, really? All of this noise that the people were making, and so that one there, I don't know. I just scratched my head on that, because his attorneys would have known about that. Greenberg, all of them, they would have known about that. It went pretty big out here, right? It was a whole newspaper article. It was a TMZ article thing about the person that allegedly retired and moved on, or they put her into retirement and things like that. So I was like, oh, well, okay, maybe he didn't know. Or maybe he didn't know that the parents played a part in with Tasha K. So who paid, what money moved where? Something we know transpired, because we all saw Tasha K come back out and do all of her screaming belligerently against 2 weeks. Oh, it was 2 weeks? Okay. I know it was a 2 in there somewhere. Thank you, hun. So, but against Angela, right? So that right there was a red flag. Tasha K was like, and you know, and you know, right? But how did that die off? Somewhere, in my opinion, Angela Clary hauled ass from it, right? And that's usually what you have to do if you don't want to keep pissing off the person with all of the main information. I can't get her. I can't let her drop this. So what she was saying, and I don't lie, and the parents, and yeah, I know, and you know. Tasha K's tail, she calmed down. She wouldn't drop anymore, except for one more video that I think I remember. And that's when she came more to say now that R. Kelly's not guilty. Did she say that? No, I don't think R. Kelly's not guilty in this. And I don't know if she's saying that to clean it up, or make it seem like that she was being unbiased as a journalist, after finding out what I done found out now without R. Kelly. She comes back now to clean up some stuff. Oh, Azarel was an old HOE, that BIT, that they're going in, right? But see, we have to all understand the difference between theatrical plays and the truth. So I don't know, because you can put anything out here, like Mr. Kelly said, into this atmosphere, and people will eat it. And as you eat, we grow. And as you grow, it can only expand from your inner space so much to where now you got to share it, and that person may like it and gonna copy it. Now it's gonna grow from over there. And he said that, So where would his situation go with Tasha K? Where would that go? He found out this information. He's unhappy about it. What can be done now, with the sharing of his emails? Here's what I put a little extra thinking into it, right? And I don't like to do a whole bunch because, distract you from your day. I'll be having stuff to do, right? But that one there, I had to think about it, right? Because Mr. Kelly spoke on it. And I was like, well, okay, they grabbed my personal emails. And what was in the emails? Were they detrimental? Were they help? What was in it? Was it something that can hurt him? Was it something that he was saying about maybe a particular girlfriend, that one girlfriend may have found out about the other girlfriend, and this is what did this whole volcano? This is where the explosion came from? Is that what triggered this? We finna now come out and do what we're gonna do to Mr. Kelly? Is that what triggered all of this? Whatever he was typing in emails outside of Azarel, because my mind is made up about what flipped Azarel, and that was when Azarel time was up for the visitations, and then it was Joy's time. That's where I'm at with her flipping on that one, right? Her 90 days is Joy time. Azarel said, oh, hell no, oh, hell no, because at that time, well, maybe she was already premeditating being an informant, right, for the government. So she needed to keep that time going, visiting Mr. Kelly. And then the security, what do you call the police in Federal Bureau or whatever, they were just going to keep letting her in, even through security check with microphones and shit all on her, So it was a blessing that he did cut that off, because you just never know. So it was a good thing that he did cut it off. So it was an attorney-client privilege stuff, according to the paperwork. Okay, something triggered it, and we all understand that something did trigger this. He said it out of his mouth. He couldn't help that. He couldn't do for this one, or he didn't want to do for that one, and I went out for this one and this one, and they all just upset and mad. He called them scorn. He called them scorn. They all ended up scorn. They wanted them some R. Kelly. Did he give them R. Kelly? Yeah. I seen them traveling. I seen them shopping. I seen them in the trunk. I see them over here. I see them doing this, like driving his cars. That's giving them some, right? Oh, sweet. But for whatever the case may be, she got mad. She got mad about that visitation. And next thing we know, we're watching a whole bunch of videos out here from As Is Entertainment, videoing them. All the way from the fight, all the way until you watched her and her dad sitting side by side. Yeah, Happy New Year, baby. Happy New Year. And so it's a lot of things that came, into play, right? Mr. Kelly said that they all, was lying. So he did give us his reasons of why he couldn't look at pretty much most of them in the courtroom. Like, you're lying. You know, does he sit there and understand with all of this pressure on him in court of reasons of why they were lying? He knows. He knows. But it wasn't him that had to put up a defense. However, everybody, for the most part, wanted Mr. Kelly possibly to defend himself. You know, even I was hoping that at some point in time, I don't know how he held his composure through all of that. I just do not. But baby, I know that even though your attorneys, you know, instruct you to do so for whatever purposes, right? I don't know how he did that. Cause I'm not fit to sit there. You talking about I would need my own damn gavel. Who is you? Knock, knock, knock. I object. Who the fuck? I don't know you. Who in the hell? You know what I'm saying? But he held through it all. I cannot let you sit there. I will not let you sit there up on that fucking stand and lie to that. I I could have done prayer over me every gonna start yelling somewhere in that court. I would have gotten ejected from that courtroom. I definitely, there's no way, I mean, representation or none. Because one thing about being represented, and it's sad to say, even the attorneys are not facing the time. You understand me? They're not. So I would have been looking at my attorney bill. Oh, I ain't finna say nothing. If you don't get your ass up there, I don't know that motherfucker. I ain't never seen him in a day of my life. You better get your ass up there and get that niggero off that stand from lying on me, you know, because that's what I'm paying you for. Now, I done told you the truth. And that's just what it is. Get your questions together. Huh? Get your questions. Ask them what color goddamn suit that I have on April 1st, because I know what color suit I had on. That's just me though. You know, everybody do they shit they way, but baby, you said when Joy, your Pat, when she said to Joy, your boyfriend, that's true, lady. I don't know. I don't know if this is something that she would ever regret. It's possible as age, because as we do age and we grow into this adult factor that we become, maybe at 40 or something like that, you know, and you get to sit alone and those tears just get to flowing from nowhere, you know, that's God. God speaks to you, you know. It may sound as if with the audio that Mr. Kelly has released out here through Rick Party, right? By saying that, you know, these are disgruntled. And most of high camp is lying, you know, these people are lying, you know. Just hopefully maybe his message alone will speak to the hearts of these ladies who has conjured these stories to stretch so far to where it caused the jury to say um, guilty, you know. And we all can agree that 30 is unbelievable. Unbelievable. One, we screamed because we didn't see or couldn't find police reports. And so on and so forth from there, right? And that, I think that for the most cause, that makes our culture furious. We get angry because we did not see the amount of evidence exists to prosecute a person like that, right? Well, where is this, you know? But you all know how hard it is to prove, to say that you didn't sleep with someone. And that goes back to Mr. Kelly. Well, if one person said that they did, is another one is going to say it, and another one's going to say it, and another one's going to say it. Now you got 20 people on the stand telling myself, well, I slept with him. Who are they going to believe? Who are they going to believe? You gave me a whole new name. What is it, BB? What is it? What is my whole new name? Oh, geez, what was his chances, y'all? What was his chances? He had entanglement of attorneys, you know, what was his chances? He had multiple people, all the way from Demetrius down to Derogatis, which, and you can hear in his voice, as they say, Mr. Kelly may be a forgiving one, Pat. Thank you. A forgiving man, right? But at the same time, we all know the reality of we can forgive, but you will not forget those that actually hurt you. You don't forget that, right? And he really feel that, in my opinion, through his voice, that he'll never forget this Jim Derogatis, because as he says, you went and made a whole career off of my name. Read Derogatis' book. I don't care to do so, but he did. He ended up on every freaking broadcast that he could find. It's sad, this is the moment where they want us to take out the colorism. We're not supposed to look at Derogatis as this white man. No, we're not supposed to do that. But yet then they put us in an entanglement because we had a white man that put all of his effort into taking down one of your own. You're supposed to turn a blind eye on that. You're supposed to, not be racist or, something like that. But in a sense of where we come from historically and dealing with races, right? I think that if it was going to be someone to ride Mr. Kelly's coattail like this, I think I would have rather it been a Black man instead of white. Because every time I look beyond the stars and I know what they can and will do to our culture, outside of really trying not to be racist, I try so hard. I do. I really, really do. But sometimes I don't let my guards down to knowing what they are capable of doing when it comes to the law. And when Jim Derogatis got the speaking out, and he has the color of his skin, and when you look beyond the stars, who's ahead of the law out here? They are, right? Right now, you're free, right? You're free. Let's use this for an example, right? Let me use this for an example. You're free right now. You're walking the earth and you're free, right? But when you go and get yourself caught up and you end up incarcerated, who's back in charge? What color dominates these prison systems to tell you when to wake up, go to bed, come down here to meet? You got a phone call, sign this paper, shut up, or you going in a hole? Who is in charge of all of that? Because it ain't the Black. It ain't the Black man. I think that there may be some prison systems out here with Black wardens. I don't know, but if you think that those Black wardens have control over their goddamn prison system, then you crazy too. Because somebody is above him and he ain't Black. That's the crazy part about it, right? So I really, really try. And I do pray on me about it. I accept a lot of my white or Hispanic or Filipinos, all of those, I accept them, but I never let my guards down. You know why? Because the same stuff that I was learned by teachings of VIA school or books, magazines, or parents, your grandparents, right? I was taught, so what makes you think that they wasn't taught? What makes you think that they're never going to be capable of reciprocating back onto you what the fuck that they done learned? That's just me. So I always have my guard. So, right? So as I'm listening to Mr. Kelly tell the world about Jim Derogatis, you had your hands on me for almost 30 years. 30? Why? What was wrong with printing the story in 1 or 2 or 3 years? And as they always say out here, when the fuck did they ever give a fuck about the Black goddamn culture? Because if they had, and you go into your communities, we wouldn't have run down, beat up, abandoned buildings, busted up sidewalks, not enough playgrounds, not enough, we wouldn't have had that. So when did they care? When did they care? They didn't care. So as when I heard him say that, and I'm sitting up like, you sure right about that. But 30 years equals abomination. He came to kill, will, and destroy on that man. And our black people found somebody to go to because they knew he would be able to reach to the top of the people that will tell you to wake the fuck up, sit the fuck down, shut up, you got a phone call, sign this, all of that. They don't turn away their own damn people. The Me Too movement people, they needed those people to get most of those freaking laws passed through. Because we ain't got none up there. We don't have any up there, huh? It is what it is, though, right? Still have to know you're right from wrong out here. You're right from wrong, because as much as we could talk about this, the damn if you do's, right? As much as Mr. Kelly wanted to live his private, personal life for whatever it is that he had chose to do, I'm pretty sure that he had a lot of common sense to know what was legal and what was not, especially coming from his 2008 trial. But your people will tell you that he knew he was just trying to take advantage of and do this and keep manipulating and couldn't keep manipulating. But yet then they used 20 years ago plus stuff to come back to put him on a cross. Not they got a mixture of whatever they claim to have found by using Azrael. She was one that was less than the shit, right? So yeah, they use her. Other than that, would they have really had anything? It's crazy. But I still will pray, and hopefully things will work in his favor from his appeals. But baby, it's been a whole lot of people out here that has done the most. This is his pyramid, the fourth one, right? People that was advocating and this or that, private groups or private this and private that, got in to see him, which that was confusing to me. How is it that all you guys got in to see him, but then yet this ended up being a group that ended up fighting against each other? How? How does that work? How does that work? How do you load up a bus or meet up on a bus and go down to see him, hear him probably share some things or whatever pertaining to his music, pertaining to his life? How does these people end up fighting against each other? How does that happen? How? When they went out there or down there for the same dang on purpose. How? I'm trying to figure that out since 2020. How? I just can't wrap my head around that one. Somebody, didn't like somebody. They didn't like what the clothes you had on or this, or because you were talking to him more than I was talking to him. How does this happen? How does a group of people that come out to advocate, to show him support out of all of this demonic shit that was going on, coming from all of these stories. Jim Derogatis or Demetrius and so on and so on. Big as hell. How the fuck did something like this happen? Right? Shit was crazy. 3 years we all sat here, coming up now 4, and we've watched it all. What do Pap enjoy about it? None of it. It just teaches me what not to do. That's what it was doing. It's like, what? Huh? Oh wow. I was over here with all kind of gestures going on. Ooh, oh, ouch, oh, and Mr. Kelly, why is he in y'all argument? Why is he, what in the fuck? What? Just steady staring it up. Then I started hearing, the people with here now. Everything settled down for momentarily. Now it was somebody. There's a terrorist out here. I didn't know that I was around no damn terrorist. What is a terrorist? I'm thinking they talking about Osama bin Laden type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Who comes up with something about calling people that did normal walks and protests and things and eating barbecue and jumping in Lake Michigan fucking terrorists? I don't roll with that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I know the type of sentences you can get for being a terrorist. We saw the Twin Towers. We didn't see terrorism acts on the United States. Do you know the type of punishment and who? Informants. There's informants, right? As far as I know and what I've learned on the YouTube streets under this umbrella of Mr. Kelly, when I first came out, everybody that can remember that, didn't I say that boy came to kill, will, and destroy? Didn't I say, I'm using the word I now, this nigga is out here with crucifixion on his tongue, right? Till I didn't know who he was. I started listening to other people about, who he was. And we heard all about the 1.6 and things like that, right? I kept saying, what? This boy. So that tells me that with the Drunken Larry, he hadn't been out here for a while. I'm talking about like for a while. He must have been walking with Angelo probably somewhere around 18, 17, somewhere up in there. Like what? But then I started asking myself, why? Because he started hearing the word minor, right? Minor. Now, he wasn't mad. Nobody's seen this informant back in 2008. I didn't know none of this was going like this right here, right? So I'm like, well, you wasn't this angry back then, but he was angry this go around. And the only allegedly minor that he can come up with on his live to put her story out or help her was Azrael. He speaks about all of these other women, but you never see him. You never see him. Saw that one girl, Cunningham, in his live a couple of times. That's about it. You never see all these people. He just talks about them. But right now, with Drunken Larry, Mr. Kelly has made a probable cause. We have the just cause and the effect. He's reversed it around because at one point, Larry had the just cause and R. Kelly was the effect. But now, Mr. Kelly, as a just cause, Drunken Larry is going to be the effect. This shit is crazy, y'all. If he rolls it the way that it probably should be rolled, which is an internal investigation. The thing with Mr. Kelly is because he had so many people as far as the together, right? They're able to pay people off, manipulate your constitution, or they say that they don't, but they do. You know why? Because they know that a lot of us, you, me, them, they don't know all those constitution articles. We don't know all of those, right? And they know that it's going to take time to be looking all up in there to find it, but they still, when they're in that authority figure, it's what they say. It's what they say, right? But he's flipped the script now on Drunken Larry because he's aware of it and he's brought it to light. So, Drunken Larry says that you may be involved, that's what it says, with retrieving some of his private information through Tasha K. Hey, Priscilla love, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. That's what it says. Yeah. Got it into the hands of the parents. So I'm gonna be sitting right here waiting on that too, y'all. A drunk Larry's like, shit, ain't nothing to happen to me. I did my time. It'll be some more time, because they'll bring that situation back up. And they gonna sit y'all butts up in there and make y'all tell the truth about who got what, who paid for what. All that good juicy stuff is gonna have to come out because he opened the door for it. It wasn't about the bloggers talking about it and this or that, but once the person that you cause the effect on get to open their mouth and some inquiry minds wants to know, he wants to know. And he's gonna be entitled to that information. He's gonna be entitled to it. And boy, y'all got some explaining to do, Lucy. Y'all got some explaining to do. You should have been like, no, I can't touch that. That's illegal. Tasha K should have been like, ooh, okay, nah, that shit is illegal. Can't get down like that, right? That person from the BYOP, all the people up in there, instead of saying, ooh, this is R. Kelly. Ooh, we can get his stuff. Ooh, he ain't gonna know. Ooh. They should have been saying, no, I took an oath under my job. My job was to protect the security and privacy of the HIPAA law for this man, no matter who he is, no matter who comes through there. That man should have been saying, okay, nope. So if he has to sit there for a while until his appeals goes through and he Jennifer Bonjean gets her time to, I like to call it a retrial, and tell you about the law, because trust me, there's not, in my opinion, too much that Jennifer Bonjean can bring in the appeal based on the fact of she said, he said, okay? If there's discrepancies of when she was on the stand and at this time she said this and at this time she said that, and well, we don't know what's the truth. Okay, some of that could be an argument, but will she find her discrepancies as opposed to the way that the prosecution, according to the law, what was all in violations of what the law says? And And hopefully she's got those, all written down and it can compound to quite a bit of stuff to say, you know what, we're going to reverse this, go home. It was a bunch of buffale. There's a lot of people gonna get hurt too. There's a lot of people gonna be hurt behind that, right? Because instead of them trying him correctly without the bullshit, right? Without the bullshit, so that jury can actually be honest with their decision and not in my opinion, oh, he done did this again. It's 2008. Don't matter what they're coming up in here saying, we're finding them guilty. That's pretty much what uh, I felt, those people they knew about his 2008 trial, and a lot of noise had been made, in my opinion, from the top, from your skin folks that said you will do X, Y, and Z. There's no way that we can let it go this time. There's no way. We done put a lot of money into this. We done paid a lot of people. We done brought a lot of people forth. We have even brought some of his people forth that was in his camp. You understand? And out of all of the people, y'all, I kid y'all not, out of all of that bitching and shit that Booker was doing over there about Don Russell, Don Russell should have been on the stand, right? He said that he was the reason, and he was against him, and he was this, and he did that, and he did that, and he was going to take him down. Ain't nothing in that darn transcript about Don Russell taking a stand against that damn man. If he really wanted to hurt him and take him down, that would have been a perfect time and place and effort to do so. Not just by going and threatening a freaking, what's it, Hassan's house, or whatever the name that place was, with a phone call threat or whatever. And it was, what's that girl name? FR, that brought that to light about Don Russell, right? Sharon Winbush has her video out too, again, about Don Russell too. So she done cleaned the way from everybody. She done wiped everybody out from being able to, say, or attempted to, because right now, according to Natasha, she is the advisor. Let's hit the link. Let's get Sharon Winbush over here. I got some questions for you, sister. I got some questions for you. But people like me would be beneath her, She wouldn't dare sit up and have a conversation, because I'd be wanting to know, like, after she found those pictures upstairs, what the hell did she do with it? Like, did she tell Mr. Kelly that, hey, I was in your drawer and I got those pictures? I still gonna believe that Sparkle and Drea, Lisa Van Allen, had something to do with the allegations about there's more tapes, stuff like that. I do. I always believe that, because I think about the people that had the opportunity to sit in his house with him, be around him in his house with him. Hell, I mean, allegedly, who's to say that Sharon Winbush didn't, leave up out of there with something? I don't know. Who's to say? She's been around him too. Happy New Year. There's nothing that I change about me going into a new year. Never do, never am. I am who I am. I never do. I just be grateful that I woke up to continue on my life until God calls me home. I don't come out and be like, oh no, I'm gonna stop drinking Snoop Dogg tomorrow. Oh, I'm gonna stop the cussing. Oh, I'm not gonna go this way when I'm traveling anymore. I don't do that stuff. I just live, I just know to live. That's it. That's all. So let me take 5 minutes, because I ain't done with the catfish. I ain't done. I got his bathroom. And I'm just sitting here chilling with y'all. So you can stay, you can go. or whatever, I still have people to talk to. Empress, she sits in the bushes and listen to me. And Harlem do too. They ain't gonna leave me. Priscilla stick around too. And then we just gonna sit here and laugh. Child, she hangs around. But right now I'm just kicking it with the new year with y'all. That's it. That's all. As long as y'all know that you will be another year older this year if you make it. That's it. I dropped the link. It's in the chat. I will put it at the top. The phone lines are open. You can call in if you want to. I don't care. The mod will put the phone number in there in case y'all don't remember it. But I'm gonna pin this at the top because I got to take a break from yapping my damn mouth, you know. And it's still free R. Kelly all day. You know, I can sympathize and empathize of how he feels. You know, having relationships and people who are not happy anymore in your relationships. There's nothing pretty much that we can't force these girls to be like, oh, you know, you tell the truth. You say you got, why Randa mad at you? BB, I don't even know who you are, BB. I ain't gonna lie, I don't know. Empress will tell y'all, I am so bad at remembering. Empress will tell y'all. And you know what? Since this is a new year, right? Here's what y'all can do. Let's make this about me if you want to, right? I'll give you a chance to call in, or you can come on the panel and ask me about me, or anything. You can ask, you know, ask me why did I do this? Ask me, you know, all of that shit. How old am I? You know, blah, blah, blah. Don't get into my personal sexual life. I'm not going to answer anything about that. Stop, get so rude. I'm not going to share any of that. You know, you would never see any of that ever, 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 ever. It's my personal life. What else, Empress? What else should they ask or do? You know, tell me, you know, why you got into the fight, the learning about Mr. Kelly. Let's do that. So I'm trying to see, child, who, BB, what happened, child? Hold on, y'all. Let me throw this on. I got his bathroom and I'll be right back. I got pee. Hey, there's a call-in number and give me about 5 minutes. 5. She wanna know me, I stay low key, I'll cast no breaks, baby. Let them hold sleep. How do you take make you throw OT? I get in my way, never out of my lane. Feel like you the one, number one. So what is gonna be? Baby squatter, you the go deep. Riding on a tour, got what you need. Baby, won't you keep me company? Give me something to do when I get lonely. I got something for you when we get home. If you let me put it down, when I hit the town, you should lie on me. Keep your eyes on me. On trial, baby, I think you should side with me. Say solid one time if you lie with me. Just promise you never lie to me. Keep the moves on tuck. I know it's all love. Everything good. Keep the vibes on crush. I know it's all good. Know it's all love. Know it's all love. I've been feeling like a motherfucking man. Lately, can't nobody do it like I can. Lately, baddest in the latest in the land. Body turn your nigga to a failure. I made it where I'm at on my own. Had a couple blocks in the road, but I get to the bag on the low. I be kinda stacks while they grow. Yeah, you know me, baby, won't you keep me company? Give me something to do when I get lonely. I got something for you when we get home. You let me put it down. When I come in town, you should lie on me. Keep your eyes on me. On trial, baby, I think you should side with me. Say solid one time if you lie with me. Just promise you never lie to me. Keep the moves on tuck. I know it's all love. Everything good. Keep the vibes on crush. I know it's all good. Know it's all love. Know it's all
Thank you. I'm trying to make the video come up.
And I can't get my curls to buff up. I can't, you know, my hair won't hold curls. All my life, they just don't hold curls. How are you, Tiff?
I'm
Can
good.
I call you Tiff?
Yeah, that's what they call me anyway.
Okay, that's good.
You know I'm an old lady.
Us is.
That's right. Us is.
Yes.
Look, I had to get up here because I wanted to tell you, if you don't crack me up more than anybody in this world, I'll be at work with you on some days. We be dying laughing at you.
I get emails like, come on, Rabbit, you gotta come on. I still gotta rest in between. And it's just not here to let's, this is just my charisma. This is just me, and I just like to have, I don't like misery. I don't like sadness. I don't like, I'm just laughed.
And we need it because I work for a hospice company. So we need all the laughs we can get.
Mm-hmm. Even though a situation can be as bad as it looks, there still can be some humor into it because I don't know. I feel like that I face reality like that. Hold on, phone call. You want to take the phone call first? Because you on here, so we both can respond to it. Let's do that. Okay. All right, you're on the live. Who do we have? Hold on. Okay. All right. We got Tiff on the panel too, okay? You gotta shut your background down.
Hey, this is Louisa. I'm just wishing you a happy new year from Birmingham, Alabama.
Louisa, thanks for hanging, girl. I love your emails.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
It's good to hear from you. I finally get to hear your voice, but Louisa, Tiffany, she be emailing me, Pat, have a good day. I gotta go to work, and I'll be telling her, have a good day. I try to send her some laughter because I think that Louisa shared a little bit about stepping back out there. She was like, she's gonna go back out there. She's restarting her engine. And I'm like, girl, if you don't get your butt, get it going, get it cracking, because ain't nobody gonna do it for you.
You got that right.
Yeah, do it for yourself.
Amen. Amen. And I just appreciate that you just took me in, and I was just calling.
It's good
and I love you, and I love the chat. And we just gonna keep rolling on.
Rolling it, girl. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. I appreciate your morning and your afternoon and your evening. And you keep doing what you got to do, and don't let nobody steal your joy, no matter how you do it. You do it.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
Love you
Love
back.
all of y'all.
Yeah. Go back in the chat so me and Tim can get it cracking up here.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Well,
All
my
right,
main
Tim.
thing is I wanted to
What
get up
you
here because I
got?
know you. Well, I wanted to tell you when I came into this little sector, which I didn't know was this crazy, and I can share it with y'all. Look, because we family. So my youngest son is in federal prison. So I don't know what I was doing. I had ran across this R. Kelly stuff. I wasn't following, but I was kind of skeptical. I was the one that was like, oh, he just go get out of this. It ain't that serious. I ain't think nothing of it. Kind of just went over my head. So then I was looking at something about the federal system on YouTube, and I ran across the trial in New York. So I'm trying to get the information from who I can get it from. And I don't want to call no names because I don't want to call no message here. But I will say this one, Bookham. He was the first person I ran across. And when I say I clicked on him and clicked right back off, he was up there. I think it was at the time when he was trying to get to New York. And he was like one of those Kojic pastors. I need $10 more. I need $20 more. I said, what kind of mess is this? I clicked right out. Clicked right out. I was like, how you gonna be a follower and can't even get where you're supposed to go?
Where you going?
Yeah. And then I saw him in person because when Sylvia and Choke had that Halloween March thing, I flew to I'm from North Carolina.
Okay.
I flew from North Carolina to Atlanta and went up there for that thing. And I hung over there with Dennis and Sylvia and kind of back when all the mess went down with the girl that was stalking Choke. It was so funny. But I finally saw Bookham in person. And girl, when I tell you his little eyes were just shifted all around.
Ooh, she finna make me. Now you finna make me. How was your experience though with knowing him there? What was his advocacy like? And you
could feel the tension because him and Sylvia.
Yeah.
So you could feel the tension, but at the same time, to me, Sylvia, she has a sweet spirit to me. So I was kind of, here I am. I'll be 51, and look, my birthday is the day after R. Kelly. So I'll be 51 January 9th. Okay. So I'm jumping up in front of Sylvia because I was like, I'd rather, if somebody gonna get hit, let it be me rather than her. And I'm way away from home, no family, nobody in Atlanta. But
I saw that. I think so. I saw that part.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So everything was just going down, and there was the time when I think Debo, he was after Sylvia too. So I was like, so everybody just kind of protected Sylvia. We didn't want nothing to happen to her out there because she was like the elder. But it was okay though. It was a good time though. We had an okay time, but I was ready to get back to North Carolina. I couldn't wait to my plane. I was ready to roll back.
Would you do it again? Would you, if there was another one for him?
Yeah, I would, because actually me and some of the girls, because we became good friends. Like me, Tanya Jones, I think you probably seen her on the panel with Dottie. All of us, Miss Fat, all of us, You Digging Me, all of us went to Atlanta and hung out with You Digging Me one weekend. Yeah, I'll go, because we were thinking about going to the to Citizen in February, but I said that might be too much for me right now. Yeah. Cause you see, I got this Wilson board right here.
Oh, look at him! That dog ain't nothing like Shazam,
girl. And he and my mama don't halfway want to keep him, so I can't go but so far.
And it's like that with me too. With Ted, I can't, and I'm not going to board him, because he doesn't know that life of being bored. Because actually, my next door neighbor board dogs and stuff for like, I think like $45 a day or something. They make good money, but I wouldn't dare board him. So most of my traveling and things, for the event that y'all went to with Choke No Joke, right? I have to make choices. I just can't jump up and leave my job.
Yeah, and that's how I was, because I was going to start a new starting a new schedule. So I said, let me go ahead and do this now. Right. I said, because I know I ain't gonna be able to do everything.
Go and do it all the time. So shout out to the people that have open schedules like that. But I'm a representative, and around that time, I was dealing with a lot of open cases that discipline is an important factor that you just cannot let fall, so I had a lot of cases during that time that I had to take care of. And of course, cases you can put extensions and things on them, but with me, when they're fresh on my mind, I seem to handle them a lot better than saying, leaving it, and I come back and I got to restart, refresh, and try to, help people out is what I do. And I love doing it. Even the assholes want to go. We get some of those.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to go up there and try to make a story, right? And I say that to say this, because what I do, you understand, thinking like a prosecutor, thinking like a defense, right? And so much stuff has come out about Mr. Kelly. So much stuff had come out. So the first thing you got to do is eliminate what is not. Okay.
My biggest thing.
So, and I'm sitting here and I get journals of they made this very, very difficult, not only for him, but for the public. So hearing the media speak and these ladies speaking and the ops speaking or whatever, it never tarnished me, Tiff. It never, because I had already did my homework. So, I didn't did my elimination process. You know what? I'm gonna roll with Mr. Kelly on this one, especially after 2000. It just came. And
that's where I'm at. Because after I got onto it, because I was like, it's just gonna roll off the back or whatever. But my thing was when they were talking about the girls and all that stuff, and I'm a victim of child molestation, and I just got to the point I'm grown now that I can talk about it. That's why I know them girls was lying. You know what I mean? Because that ain't how you act. And I still have my moments. Yes. So I know that ain't how you act.
What do you think about I guess I'll call it the reasoning or the excuse that women use? And the main one that they do use is, well, you don't know when a person is ready to come out. How do you?
You know what? Because
let's talk about that.
When you don't know when you're ready to come out, because when I got molested when I was like maybe 10, and I was like in my late 30s before I even said something to my mama. She knew something was going on with me, but she didn't know exactly what it was. So for these girls to pop out like that, it's a money thing. And why didn't you pop out when the money was fresh? You know what I mean? Why you pop out after the money started drying up? Why you pop out after something else? You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Mr. Kelly told us basically one of their red flags. He did, in so many words. Book deals immediately right after all of this stuff. The talk shows. Most people, like you say, who has been hurt some kind of way by a man will either go hide under the shell for a little while, right? And then you'll find someone to speak it to recover from it, right? Well, what the public got out here was, he did this, whammo, I'm writing a book, or I'm going to be on this show. Of course, it's Lifetime now, or this or that. To me, those were the red flags. Do hurt people jump right out of their shell to do something like that, unless something is offered behind it, right? Well, we know money will kill a person sometimes quick. poverty,
Shoot.
for a
I
while.
don't think,
Or
you know what? I don't know how much money it would take, because if I went after my accuser, which I ain't gonna get no money, but for anything, I'm spending more money because I pay for therapy, because I have to go through it. And I'm glad I started going through it, because if not, and these girls, I heard none of them. I mean, here and there, you might hear them say something about therapy, but they keep saying, he needs therapy, he needs therapy. But what about you, lying?
Yeah. What about you? Are you healed up? I don't know. I think that I would be more comfortable dealing with it in the way that you have done. You know what I mean? As opposed to coming out here and letting the whole wide world know my situation. I don't know what can be in the plan for me of meeting my next guy or having, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of don't know. So I think that I would have, if this has happened, would have had to take baby steps to it, but it seemed like that they were just all so eager to just cross. No, you did this and you did that. And I was like, wow, they're doing all of this too fast. So I'm like, where was the healing part at this?
And then
none of them
and then they jumping in relationships and
right away.
because I'm just thinking, right away. I mean, you can't do that. I mean, when I say from 10 years old and here I am gonna be 51 soon, I don't jump. If I'm in a relationship and we mess up, I can't jump to the next one like that. I got to get my thoughts together. I got to get myself together.
With it, exactly. So what's going on, Jeffrey? This has been a roller coaster.
I know.
This has been,
and I'm very nosy. Don't get me wrong. Now I'm so very nosy, but I ain't giving Lifetime no views.
Sure. And I can respect that. I can respect that. However, I gotta watch it. I want to see what it is that they're saying. I want to see what is it that you guys are continuing to conjure up on a person who has already been convicted. What else is it that is needed to say? What? You tarnished him. You took his brand. You taken his money. What more do you want? So I want to see the people that are actually going to be speaking in this. I want to see what is it that Tim Savage, is he going on a national broadcast now to say that his daughter is missing when pretty much people knows that she's probably not missing.
That's why he came out. That's why he came out with that.
Do you really think that the king of R&B has a very high class attorney, Jennifer Bungie? And he's coming out, putting out these allegations that Joy is missing or not well or this or that. Do you think that this level of an attorney is going to be representing someone who happens to know that Joy is missing, or he's got someone that he's ordering around to keep her in a Stockholm syndrome situation? How ludicrous is that? That's just insane to me.
I think they're trying to wear Jennifer down.
Why though? What would be the rest? She's too. Well, from what I'm looking at, she's a very strong attorney. She got some. She got some.
She do. When I was listening to all the stuff, I was like, are they trying to wear her down or be like, this R. Kelly crew is just too much for me and just throw her hands up? I don't know what they trying to do to her.
I don't know, but it was that, and and then to sit with no degree or no level of being an attorney at all. And I hear those people say, oh, she's just dumb. She's dumb. That was stupid. But you don't know her strategy of defense. You know what I'm saying here? Like, how dare this? Like I said, I pray for him, and I'm going to keep my faith and my belief that, she's going to do her best at these appeals. So yeah, I don't know. Okay, go ahead. We're gonna take another call too while you're talking. Go ahead.
Okay. Go ahead, take the call.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. We got Tiff on the line on the panel. So go ahead and come on the live. Go ahead. Go ahead, Carla.
Hello.
Hello. Hey, Carla.
Hi, Pap. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
This is Love Some Kills. I'm always watching you. I've been watching you from day one.
Day one.
And now you have me doing some things that you do. I be watching Bookham and I be sitting on there saying, go ahead, Bookham. What you want to say? And you know how you be talking to Bookham while you doing the little call?
Yeah.
That's exactly what I do now.
Yeah. You know, he's upset. Well, I ain't gonna say that he is. I don't know that to be sure, but you as well, you've been watching my show. Pretty much everybody knows how I came out. And that was just to have a little bit of an opinion of why he does the things that he does, how he does it, and when he speaks it or whatever, right? But you say that you're advocating for your mentee. You say that you're for your mentee. So there was just a lot of things that he was saying, and then I was, you don't say that when you're ride or die.
Exactly.
No matter what, no matter if you don't. Well, I saw a post the other day. I don't know if you saw it, but it says underneath the post that he saw videotapes. Did you see that, Tiff?
I didn't see that one.
Did you happen
I didn't see it.
I saw it this morning and his name is there and somebody clipped it up there and it says that I saw the videotape with Lisa and Drea and someone, right? And I'm like, this is what I'm talking about. If this is your guy, you don't share stuff like that. You just be quiet about it.
You're right. And Pap, have you ever noticed how he do? It's like you could tell it's like he's working for the Homeland Security because there's always something come out about Kels. Yeah. He's the first one talking about it. Well, the feds can get this by doing this and this go on like this. He tells everything.
And know everybody. If this is your mentee and he could not understand everybody else's perception about how they were feeling when he went to eat steak, or he's easily to pick up the phone call, which in my eyes, Drunken Larry brought the cross. I don't care what nobody says, you know, he started this circle, this umbrella of fire against Mr. Kelly. But yet then you're comfortable with saying that men can be men? Oh, we can't be men or friends or nothing right now.
Or nothing. But you study arguing with women.
Yeah, and in our eyes, like, dude, you know, you become my enemy right now because this is who I'm standing for over here. But they would justify it as that, you know, that men can be men. We can have a cordial conversation with who? No, we cannot. But, you know, I don't know if that was part of his strategy where he felt that he was clever enough to get on the inside camp of Drunken Larry names or whatever and try to receive whatever information he would, you know, it could have played out that way, giving it the benefit of the doubt, you know, and I hate to give him the benefit of the doubt, but if that was the case, then he shouldn't have been goofy with the shit. He just
after all this stuff, I can't give him the benefit of the doubt after all this.
Yeah, now I'm done with
too much.
Yeah, now he's
doing too much.
Done too much. Yeah. You know,
yes.
All that you biting off of me. You should want people to take something from you that was for or beneficial to Mr. Kelly's hearing. You should want that. Who doesn't want that? Share this, share that. No, he didn't want that. He wanted that you were biting off of him and taking his clicks and views. Who gave a crap about a click and a view?
Yep, everything is
Yeah,
I did this, I did that, I did this. I took it from there. Everybody took it from me. I paid this. I just get on that land.
I could not understand that for these 3 years. It should have been share. I don't care. This is information, but it was not like that. It was a fight about I put it out first and I said that. Well, that's a good thing. That was absolutely a good thing to do. Shout you out, share it on. But no, the division came along, girl, and
no, we better together. I don't understand it.
The same way I think, Pap. I'm thinking Levi is putting out some stuff, and Levi giving it to Bookham to put him on the front. So if something happened, Bookham put it all out.
I think that they just all bounce off of each other. Whoever comes up with the 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 narrative to run with whatever story. Like, for instance, I actually think that him and Tim is biting off the narrative about this whole Glenda thing and the missing Joy. I think, you can see Glenda there clear as day, and I'm not justifying if Glenda has Joy or not. It's not, I don't care about that part, because Joy is a grown woman, and I know that the same way that they said, we're saying that Mr. Kelly isn't holding anybody hostage. Well, with Joy being a grown female, ain't nowhere in the hell she should be able to allow Glenda to hold her hostage either. So I look at it like that. But hearing both of them having similarities in stories, is telling me that one is biting off of the other, which I can't understand why, when Tim Savage also is in the same category as Drunken Larry. Drunken Larry brought the cross, Tim Savage brought the cross. He's taking whatever information that he has had to TMZ or Lifetime or whatever, but yet then they can associate and communicate like that because they're grown men. I'm like,
but I don't agree with that.
Yeah, Dana's behind stage. Boy, I don't fuck with you.
But I love your show. I watch it every day. I don't.
These women over here having chats, boy. Go back to your thing. I'll come over there. And we're at what do you want, Tim? Tim, what do you want up there?
Lord, not today. Not the first of the year. Not the first of the year.
Hey, y'all wait to book him. He's behind stage. Book him. Not today. I don't come over there. And we having girls over here just having dialogue. He all over here now. Man, you be.
And that's him. He got the commentary gonna be you tonight.
What did he say? I'm gonna use what's that boy name? Ratchet TV on you today. Pack it up. Hang it up, boy. Bye-bye.
And the other guy, the one with the half flip.
Girl, wait, Tim, did you see him over there? I guess, no matter what happens, I'm going to always ride with females. I don't care if I talk to you or whatever. I'm going to ride it down with my girls. I don't care if we fall out tomorrow. I'm still going to ride with Tim. I'm sorry. It's a female golden rule, and that's just the way it is, right? So he was over there, and he was playing on Spitting Fire, right? He wanted to play all that. Right. Well, he forgot to put Sean Wade Davy up behind that. Sean Wavy cut into his ass. Why did he play that? So we can laugh on that. I wish I would find it, right, but that's Sean Wavy Dave video. Yeah. But I'm like, if you're gonna do that, nigga, run it behind with Sean Wavy cutting on your butt over there, because that shit was funny. Go get your $200 from Choke No Joke and leave me alone.
Oh Jesus, not that 200. I had forgot all about that $200.
Didn't he? Has made a thing with everybody, like every single body. So I want to ask y'all girls, should the people have let him just run this whole thing by himself? What do you think? Maybe he should have just
let him run it by himself.
Just let him run it by himself. Tiff say no, she don't think so.
I would say run it by himself, because
well, he would. Well, for the way that he's going, run it by himself. Hold on, my honey.
What you say, Tim?
I said for the way that he's run it, let him run it by himself. But because it's a lot of people out here, and one person cannot handle it all. But if you could be doing crazy stuff, go and do it by yourself.
I think that at some point in the middle of this, I think that I always felt that everybody fall back, let him and his people and go their own, just go ignore it, don't acknowledge it, don't, and then for the majority of the people that wanted to continue to be out there and do things, just go their way, because
because when all that stuff started, I stopped supporting like that, and if I wanted to send R. Kelly something, I sent it to him directly. Now, I will say, Randa brought it up the other day. about when R. Kelly asked for the money and it's supposed to be sent to Joy.
Mhm.
Now, I did send money. I'm gonna say I didn't. I sent back the $100, and the only reason why I did it because I guess all of us may have somebody like my youngest son, for instance. He's in federal prison. He'll be out probably April or so.
Mhm.
But I know how it is. You put the money on the commissary, and then you got the money for the text messages because they can text message you. Then you got money, like if somebody uses text message money, then you got to put the money back for the picture money.
Absolutely.
And I've heard, and my son has, Mama, can you cash out this one so he could get like some more shoes or extra this or extra that? So I know it to be true. So when that happened, I figured that's what it might have been. But I said, if it don't go to the right place, it's supposed to, my heart was in the right place, so I'm still gonna prosper.
Mhm.
If they use it for something they had no business, so I did it. You know, my heart was in the right place when I said it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Pep, I was nice talking to you. I was just letting you know that be me and that love some cares. I be in everybody's channel, be just be trying to I be wanting to book them so many questions, but you know they'll zap you in a minute.
He tried to come on. You could have asked him what you wanted to ask him.
He was zap you off and they come at you.
Let's do it by booking you. I get on the panel so they could question you that you got hit $10 in the cash app. $10 in the cash app. Hey, here's my cash app, Negro. You want to get on this panel?
Yep.
I'm gonna do you just like how you do other people. Now, so I don't know. Let's get Jeffrey up here. I think he wanted to come on or he want to call in. So
okay, have a good day.
You too. Hey, love you, girl. Thanks for watching the show and riding with me over here. I appreciate you.
Okay.
All right.
Bye-bye.
So where do we go from here to? Because everybody's just kind of waiting. I want your dog. I love dog.
Girl,
I'm a dog lover, girl. I love dogs.
Me too, but I tell you what, if something happened to this Joker, I ain't getting another one. Max is a handful.
I think I'm done too. So what Teddy got a few more years, I guess, in him and things, and but I always say like, no, I think I'm gonna be done. Even though I want too big a one, but it's a lot. It's
my granddaughter. She wants. Yeah, my granddaughter's talking about she want a golden doodle. I said I don't know about she getting no golden. She had I don't know what you call it, little Yorkie with her little voice and stuff.
Doors, girl. They open doors, honey. I seen it with my own eyes. Tears dog is the doorknob, honey.
No, I don't know. I ain't messing with no golden doodles. But I know one thing, this little needy rascal right here got to go.
Yeah, no, I'm a dog lover, but that's Ted. I think I'm worrying a little bit more because he's gotten older, I'm like, but he has no illnesses. There's nothing, no arthritis, no. So it's like, he's fine. I was like, okay. All right. So
Max,
so that's
he's two.
See, Ted's old. He's so pretty. Yeah, he's pretty. But they could be a handful. I worry when I leave them or this or that. One thing about Ted, I never had to go through with him tearing up the house or nothing. He was always just a good thing on the.
My dog has separation anxiety, so he gets onto my mom now when I'm not here, because I just moved back with my mother for a little bit, and he'll hang on to her when I'm not here. But he had separation anxiety so bad.
Well,
and he didn't get into son now.
Anybody else you want to talk about either case? You want to talk about what do y'all want to talk about? Because we're here until till the end. I guess whether if it's 10 years or however long it takes Jennifer Bongino or for Mr. Kelly's case to get pulled up in there. Typically with the people that I know, Tip, that has been incarcerated, including my brother, right? 15 years. It usually takes around that 5th year before they actually get to that hearing. The first go.
Girl, my son took a plea.
They usually knock it down.
Yeah, my son, he took a plea, and he didn't get a lot of time though. He only got 4 years, so he only actually had been up in the federal system He's going into his second year now, but he's getting out about April.
Okay, I think we got Jeff on the phone call. So Jeff, we got Tiff on the panel too. I hope you don't mind. So
Problem. How you ladies doing? Happy New Year. Many blessings to both you ladies on the panel.
thank you.
And everybody in the chat, everybody that's in the bushes. You know, I just wanted to call in and chime in on the conversation.
Okay, well, we're just discussing, you know, what hadn't happened, where we at, sticking around for the long haul to keep Mr. Kelly's faith and going strong, and you know, just touching on some things. Tiff was telling us about her experiences when she went up to the Choke No Joke. What was it? The October, I guess.
The rally.
And having her first time ever meeting Bookham. Everybody pretty much know Jeff Taylor. Jeff Taylor, listen, you did an outstanding job on the Ratchet TV. Because you had my complete attention through it all. Inspirational words, everything about the topic at hand when you came up there. So I want to give you a hand clap for that, because I couldn't even move. I'm in the TV, I'm listening to him. I'm like, oh my God, he is really speaking on this case and the topic very well up there. So I enjoyed that part. A lot of stuff, you know, when you can tune out what you don't want to hear, tune back in with what you want. And there's another young lady that was on that panel over there. She was outstanding as well. She was bringing it to the people that was, you know, have their things to say of why X, Y, and Z has happened to him. A lot of people loves to keep elaborating on the fact that, oh, he had Aaliyah. Let's get your intake on that for a second.
Oh, wow. Well, thank you first and foremost for that. And I appreciate everybody that, you know, that hit me up to even go on. Because I never heard of the guy. And to be quite honest with you, I haven't really been following this thing on YouTube.
Yeah. And,
you know, so kudos to you. And also, you know, we had a great time downtown Chicago a couple times with each other. And that was great. I love your personality, your spirit. And, you know, we always have fun when we get together. So,
yeah.
But to the topic, the whole thing about Aaliyah with me is this. To me, it was a publicity stunt, you know, to sell records. Because if you look at the trial, the actual charges had absolutely nothing to do with him marrying a minor, which would be, you would think would be the obvious charge, you know, but instead they charged him with robbery, which is, without a RICO, it's a misdemeanor. You know what I'm saying?
Now, let me stop you for 1 second, because the lady that was on the panel, I think she was up there first, which became one of the arguments up there. Not an argument in a negative way, a debatable argument. She clearly stated that, oh, well, no, he, you know, she considered it as the R word, right? But you had multiple people continuously trying to explain to her of what the charge was. Lolo even tried to do so. Do you know this lady she wasn't either comprehending it, or she did not want to comprehend it, because she cannot get past that, oh, well, Aaliyah was such an age, but yet then what was his charge? It wasn't a rape charge. It wasn't. She did not want to hear anything about it being a bribery. She was like, oh, well, and this is where we all go wrong at when we're dealing with Mr. Kelly case. You only want to hear what you want to hear, because you are already under the presumption of him being guilty because of what you done heard. They don't want to hear the actual truth. They don't want to take note to what is the actual charge by law. We don't care about she was 13, 14, 15. What did the law say? The law says that they are charging him only with bribery. So for the most part of a lot of smart people, right? We have to understand, well, why couldn't they charge him with the R word? One, the case is old as Methuselah. Two, if they can find back some kind of clever way to bring up where they can interject Azrael here to make their time frame fit. They would have done so with Mr. Kelly with this Aaliyah thing, but to me, they're telling me there was nothing there for that. We can't validate whether if he had a sexual intercourse or any type of relationship with her, because it's, the hearsay part of it. So go ahead, huh?
Oh yeah, thank you. Excellent point. And also, to add to what you're saying, people have to really understand. These people that come with these charges, that frame these laws, that put together these hit pieces, they study us. They know what triggers us. They know our culture, and certain words are triggers for us, so they know how to tie us in emotionally. So when you hear older man, younger woman, a lot of people, and not just our culture, but have been abused. It's just we come from a long line of that. And to segue into a different point is with the court system. If you notice, no witnesses from her family were a part of the trial. You would think the mother, the brother, the uncles, somebody would testify. But the only person that said anything ever happened nefarious with Leah is Barry Hankerson for some reason. Nobody else in her family was a part of this. So, and we already know that she was accompanied by her family. They didn't just send her off like some of these other alleged victims. They were right there every day. So I find that quite odd to be, the case with New York as well.
Yeah, facts. I agree with that. I agree. If they really wanted to nail him or even bring such a charge up about Mr. Kelly and Aaliyah allegedly sexual together, then the family would have been the first people to be up there on the stands, bringing in the validity of it, but none of them ever come forth to do so. So you just can't believe that. So
yeah,
I don't know, but so I don't know overall, because I didn't notice that you kind of disappeared, whether if it's VIA, all of us got to work, all of us got a family, we still got to move on with the things that has been important in our lives, right? But throughout the whole case, what was your journey like? What was your journey like?
Wow. Well, for me, just like when we were over there with the ratchet TV guy or whatever, everybody runs their platforms differently. So when you come on a platform, you have to keep that in mind. I felt slighted throughout the conversation, but I didn't take any offense to it. And I know that
never do. You never do. You don't get mad or nothing. You just you don't. This has been since the last 2 years I've seen you out here, even on Black CEO. You just be up there and I'll get in when I get in, and you roll with what you know. Nothing upsets you. Nothing upsets me too much either, but except for when I want to be up.
Yeah, and I know I get it. With the bloggers, you guys have satire. Like I know that you and Danny, y'all go back and forth. I'm cool with both of y'all. I'm cool with everybody. So I tend to stay out of that because that was never my intent. I just try to get in where I fit in and stay on my lane. I may laugh at it from time to time, but me personally, my journey, I came into this thing in the beginning, with the sole intention to just help to speak and spread the awareness of the injustice of this. Whether you think this man is guilty or not, what I'm saying? It's a lot of things that are fishy, to say the least, you know what I'm saying? And I just wanted to be a part of, spreading awareness for that, you know what I'm saying? And throughout of it, I'm disappointed at how a lot of it has turned out as far as going way left. I don't want to see anybody go to jail or face charges or a fight or, none of anything negative. It should never be that serious. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
what if you can tell us, because a lot of, we hear I hate using the word ops, because the other people, whatever they call themselves, right? What is it that you can say that would help his supporters when they say he has had his due process? Or what do you think, or can you give us just a few things where you think when we're dealing with the law that they was unfair to Mr. Kelly? Can you think of some things?
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, first and foremost, even before he was charged, I mean, I know it's within their legal right to do a documentary, but because they're going to cover themselves as far as, well, he had no charge. They're going to have the small print at the end. You know what I'm saying? To say, well, he denies all charges, this, that, and third. But it's, that was in conjunction with them stopping his money. You know what I'm saying? So one of the constitutional rights, I believe, is, the Sixth Amendment or Fifth Amendment right. You have a right to earn a living, to take care of yourself, especially if you're not convicted of anything. So they launched a whole campaign. I feel like this. They studied the 2008 trial, and they made a playbook on how they were going to attack him this time. So, hey, if we cripple his finances, if he's locked up without a bond, he can't make any money, then we can really, destroy him on every aspect.
Let's take defense away from him first. Let's do that. Okay.
So that was the first signs, because I was watching the Bill Cosby thing real heavy. You know what I'm saying? And they had a strong movement on YouTube as well, and it was just like I just saw it transition like instantaneously right to Kels, because Kels was under the radar for years. Like nobody, he hadn't made a record.
I hear possibly around 2017 or something like that is kind of when they start really probing, maybe a little bit earlier. And if we go back earlier, then, I may have to start thinking, well, is this when his, the allegations of him first, I hate dating. Is it dating the two females? Did it start then, So I'm not sure. I'm not sure of the exact date, but it's
I think even we could go a little bit further than that. We could go back to his 2015 on his birthday party, where I think it was Melissa's Conspiracy, or I Love Them, the other page, I can't think of their name.
You got the Justice for Arcade page too, been out for a while.
Yeah, someone pointed out that a lot of these accusers, even his ex-wife, was in attendance to his birthday party. You had the McGee lady, you had all these different people that were there that say that they didn't know each other later on, but y'all in the same building at the same time. So it just seemed like it was a conspiracy, and to know that some of his friends have come out, his personal friends have said that, hey, he tried to get the rights back to his music. And then all of a sudden, all of these different allegations started resurfacing. So then I'm starting to think like, okay, that makes sense. Because if you look at his catalog of music, he's worth, if not, I think at the time it was nearly $1 billion.
Correct.
And now it may be even more. So after a certain amount of time, I know he signed bogus contracts early on, but at a certain amount of time, after 30 years, you can go ahead and get your money back. You know what I'm saying? Even if the contract was bogus or something to that effect. Right. I'm not a legal schmeagle, like my girl Scott life said, but I know certain, missing parts, moving parts are incorporated here, where it's, okay, this man was owed nearly $1 billion. They ain't trying to get no little poor black boy from Chicago $1 million.
It'll open up a whole new avenue for the community, and they don't want that. If they can keep oppression into the community, then I'm with you on that. They're going to do whatever it is, especially if they have to target one or two people that would be able to overturn a little bit of oppression in your community. If you got somebody that can come back and put nice housing or boys and girls clubs or better books and stuff in school, they watch all of that stuff. They'll keep us right where they want us at. They'll give us a little bit, but we ain't getting too much. You understand it? They ain't gonna let one of your kind come and cap to save you, because it would hurt them. So I can understand that too. But so we're here, and of course, he has a big support of a lady team around the world. He made his music and pertaining to building love, building marriages, or whatever the case, happy days, celebration, birthdays, anniversaries, you name it. So he has a lot of women that circumvents around the king of R&B. I was actually shocked to see so many people, that was still hanging with him with all of the allegations that came out for him. So for that, I was so proud of a lot of people where we can look past his sexual life. What is this law doing to him? Why are these people doing this to him? And for me, Jeff, I broke it down into my own category. And of course, that was coming from the top. Who did he piss off? Or is he just pissed off at some people all the way from the top of this food chain? Then now it triggers down inside of his people that was close around him. Who did he not take care of? Who, you know what I mean? Who car did he not fix? Who rent did he not pay? Because that pisses people off. Then we trigger it on down now to, you got whatever these, I call them scavenger hunters, where get connected to the people that are mad and just join aboard that ship where they may feel that they can put their hand out from some things from, how this whole system can work. But dude, I'll help you. Just throw me a little bit of this. And we're at this whole mess of a crime scene on YouTube because this shit is crazy. I could not understand. And there's nobody, I asked everybody, how did the supporters get to this point on this YouTube mess when there was only one purpose, and that was Mr. Kelly? There was only one subject, but I know we'll never get an answer to that, and it's weird as hell, Jeff, to me. I ain't gonna lie. And when you see me on YouTube, and listen, you may have the two homegirls, and you like what you like. I don't give a two hoops about this stuff. I don't be doing nothing but picking at that darn one. I ain't studying that damn shit. I'm too grown for that shit. I just like laughing, but I ain't studying that damn girl, the woman. No. But,
yeah, I know. It's like, it's entertainment. At the end of the day, for me, I didn't sign up for that, so I just try not to participate in it.
That's it. I be telling my mom, y'all fall back, boy. Get your popcorn. Ain't nothing wrong with a little laughter. Ain't nothing wrong with watching these us. I'm gonna use the word us, boy. Go up to 10 and come back down to 1. And when they get done, I'm getting up and going to work and feed my dog. And no, I ain't studying that shit.
I already know. It's YouTube.
It's
so
YouTube. It's YouTube.
That's what they do. It's not just this sector. It's all over. You know what I'm saying?
It's everywhere.
And I had to learn that. You know what I'm saying? I had to learn that myself.
I knew it when I clicked on it. I was like, oh, I'm gonna step in some quicksand out here, but I'm gonna go ahead on and give it a shot. I'm a people person, so that you guys can know. I met Jeffrey, Tiff. We were downtown Chicago. I walked beside him. I think it was cold or something. And we had some flyers, didn't we, Jeff? I was like, here, shit. They were too cold for me, but he was getting them out there. He was getting all the flyers out to the passerbyers and things like that of his part of participating in it. And he walked too, what did we walk some miles that day? So
yeah, we walked a nice little stretch.
Yeah, we did. So I met him. I enjoyed him. I enjoyed everybody that was down there. Everybody to me was on their best behaviors. And the thing that happened was when everybody went home. I don't know why it was like it just went crazy.
So. We wasn't around because I'm like, dang, I'll be hearing stories and I was like, dang, what happened?
That's how we were, me and my mom, because I was like, what? Wait a minute, huh? And so it was all a surprise to me. But at the end of the day, I still look at the point at hand of it. I don't care about what all they done did behind the scene. You all still came out. We all still did the support for Mr. Kelly. And that's all that just mattered to me. I ain't care about all that other stuff. That it was entertaining, like you just said, but I was back here like, huh? wait a minute. And you just kind of laugh at that, but you never lose sight. I never lost sight of why I put my life a few days behind me, including my dog. I left my dog and my daughter. I'll never lose sight of that. This is why I came down. This is what I came for. And there's nothing else right now that's going on in the world, because I've never been that person, Jeff, to just jump out and interject myself into, what's going on with Kim Kardashian, what's going on with Cardi. I don't give a, you have to find your purpose, and sometimes you can overstep your boundary of purpose if you collectively get too many of them. I don't want too many of them. I got my own focus in life, so I just wish everybody well out there. That's all. Bookham done went live about me, so all he had to do was pay the $10. He could have got on. He could have got on. But anything else you want to add? Go ahead, because we're just freeling.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get on out the way. Just let you ladies have your conversation. And before I go, I just wanted to tap in. Because I haven't been on any platforms as of lately like that, and I wanted to make sure that I wished everybody on the sound of my voice a happy New Year, and in particular, and many blessings. We lost a few people, along this journey as well. It's been 4 years, if I'm not mistaken. I want to give a big shout out to my big little sis, Eddie's Finest. There's a few others. You guys know the name. You can put them in the chat. We lost a lot of key people in this, and Mr. Niece just passed as well. So it's just to keep that in mind. Life is tomorrow's not promised. Everybody, count your blessings, have fun, enjoy your loved ones, and don't take this stuff too serious, man. It's just entertainment for the most part. Pray for everybody involved. Pray for each other. Because it ain't nothing we can do for Kills at this point, but pray for that brother and his legal team, and let God send them an angel and Jennifer Bonjean. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's been fun. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. I don't want to get too sentimental because I know y'all doing y'all thing.
Yes, we were.
Also, rest in peace. Also, lovely. Man, there's so many. But Pap, I'm gonna go on here, get out of here. It was nice talking to you, and happy to see you here in 2023 with me.
Absolutely. Same to you, brother. Absolutely. All right. Have a good day.
You too. I'll be tuned in.
Okay.
All right.
Well, Tiff, it's back to us, girl.
I'm sitting here eating my sunflower seeds. I can't stop eating them.
I don't like nuts. Gross.
Sunflower seeds.
It's just something about the taste of, and I know they say that it's a good protein for you, right? So, but I have to find that's where I can't stand nuts. I don't like tomatoes. I don't like onions. So I have to find my supplemental of more healthy things that's good for you. It's just I'm about nuts. Number one, they stink. I'll be like, number two, it reminds me that that's what elephants eat. So I'm elephant. I don't even, the last time I chewed gum, I can't stand gum. I think that might have been about 15 or so years ago. And Coda loves her gum. And I'll be like, Mommy, I ain't getting you no gum. I don't touch no gum. No.
I know I had braces and I couldn't chew gum for so long. And then when I got my braces off, I chewed gum straight for like a year. Then now I'm slacking up again.
You like your gum. Well, we got the ladies in the chat. Y'all can call in or hit the panel. I tried to tell him to come on the panel, so he couldn't say that since Scylla said she has some questions for him. I really don't have no questions for him because you try to understand what people do. That's hard, so it's just you just got to let them do what it is that they want to do. I saw a lot of things that I felt like was questionable. Like, why are you doing that? And I know what homeboys are. I know what ride or dies are. And as much as Tiff, you're my ride or die. I mean, we've been rocking and rolling. I've used this example in here quite a few times since we were 3. I know some shit that you have done, but you are my ride or die. It's not my job to come and no, you won't. You go do it. I'm not supposed to share or do it, and that's just the solidness about me. That's my loyalty to, if I say you my homegirl, we ride or die, because you know what? It's gonna be a day where I might do something. I need your back. I don't need you out here telling the government or this or that. Ride or die with me, even if it may be wrong. But that's where your line of loyalty comes in. And here's the thing, that there's no place for hell for me, because number one, I'm never speaking on it. So I don't have anything to say. I don't know. No one says that you have to come forward and tell the truth. Who says that? You just be quiet about it. Just shut up. That's it.
Yeah.
That's
right.
But I listen to him. I'm like, boy, and I know he probably wants to tell his truth about, the whole Drunken Larry thing, but there is no truth to it, especially when I'm sitting here and I'm watching R. Kelly's mentee sit beside one of the main guys who came out to crucify him beyond any reasonable doubt. He didn't care what he had to go through. And you're sitting right there, laughing with him and waiting on the steak to get done on the grill. What?
No,
that was it.
Nope.
I was like, no, but unless, like I said, was he trying to get inside the camp? How you gonna try to get inside a Drunken Larry's camp to get X, Y, and Z out of him when he's a goddamn trickster his dang old self? See, you can't go and try to trick on a trickster. The boy is remarkable at being remarkable in the criminology field of being a trickster, because he's only fooling himself in life. This boy clearly got himself involved in a 1.6 heist, right? But yet then you feel that you're smart enough to go down there and see if you can get information out of him. What? That was just absolutely no of even touching on that. But he, like I said, it's the justification that they use is to have done the things that they do outside of saying that this is my guy, this is my mentee, I stand for him. But they use men can be men. You can talk and chop it up. What? So I don't know. And I have 5 brothers. I ain't never heard them say, you do something to that one brother, and one of the brothers is best friends that help the other guy do something too. My brother is done with his best friend. You got the ride, bro. That's my bro. You got to go. So maybe there's something new. I know you're not Carolina, like Dr. Rogers. Your accent is the same. You've been there all your life. You born
Yep.
Yep. You have the same accent, because when I hear you talk, I'm like, it sound like Dr. Rogers a little bit.
Yeah, we have our own little dialect down here.
You sound just like the South Carolina. High maintenance, what's going on, girl? What's going on in the chat? Happy New Year, Muddy Water. So I don't know. Bookman's gonna always, you're talking about Booker. Booker was always gonna have a live after a live, a justification, a reason, or whatever. For the most part, I have always stayed in my lane over here. I do not go over there and it is what it is. I'm a nobody. That's what it says. Or this
what could he be talking about? I mean, we won't talk about nothing.
He he makes himself mad. He finds reasons to make himself mad and to attack or whatever. I don't know. He should know by now. Don't nothing he say bothers me. Nothing. I'm not the one that came out here and interjected to say I was the cousin or that's not me. I'm not the one with this crazy research or things like that, that to the level that a lot of people was doing, because I still had to live my own life over here. I got children to take care of and grandbabies to upkeep and stuff. So there was a limit for me. My experience was wonderful though, too. So I would never take that back. And I think that it's safe to say that a lot of people met each other through the 2019 protests, a lot of people. And for that, I felt grateful for that happening, because we didn't know each other from can of paint. But when everybody's downtown or this or that, and a lot of people just met each other through that. Circumstance and under this circumstance right this. And so sometimes I can look back and I'd be like, I'm still glad that a lot of people met each other, even though it's in a disarray here and there. This person hates this person and this person hates this, and and all the doxing and stuff that went on. I'm still happy that a lot of people met each other on this journey. Like Jeffrey just says, that we lost people along the way. I met so lovely, I met Indy's finest too, so that's a blessing. So R. Kelly brought a lot of people together. Unfortunately, there's just a lot of people that is having their personal fights and stuff.
I got more than I can say grace over, so I can't be jumping in everybody else's business. I got my own mess.
I got my girl. Everything ain't honky dory. I live just like y'all. I just smile with it. I just, you know what I'm saying? Hell, if I can't do nothing about it, I can't do nothing about it. I just gotta let it go, roll on over to the next.
I know, Brooklyn just needed
it. What's going on, Patty? What's going on, Freedom? That's the only anger that he shows. He shows his anger through, people separating themselves. I can't understand why that brought anger on. You have your group, right? He has his group. He should be happy. They get your group going out there. They get you to places that you want to go. They feed. They're helping him. I don't understand his anger. He acts
all behind his mouth.
When the group broke up with him and Sylvia and Marshall and Randa, right? So they went that way and they went that way. And then it's like, you just go your ways. What does bringing out what each person has done, or I'm like, this is some straight up BS. Now look at Sylvia. She's over there with her interviews popping off, and he's still over there mad.
Everybody going
what do you mad? His interview level. Why didn't he move in the format where now you go get you some big people or a big case to bring on to interview? But no, he mad for that boy. I don't understand why he stays so mad. He get mad and
all behind his mouth. All behind his mouth. All because of his mouth. Even a fish wouldn't get caught if you didn't open your mouth. That's all I gotta say.
Everybody did him wrong. The only thing that I seen in his case of what he called wrong is separation. I saw them separate. I don't see nobody that hit him with a bat he said that they made him lose his job. The only thing I can say to that is that he should have been in the union.
That's all.
Maybe made his job. He started getting a little petty, the gas station jobs where they don't want these problems at their establishments. So maybe if if you had a bank or I don't know, I can't find it where it'd have been that easy for you to lose a job because somebody's calling up here saying, well, he did so and so, so and so. Hey, servant, you couldn't make me lose my job and then we're calling up here about this darn bull crap. I don't know. Shit was crazy. So I just laughed at him. I spent many years laughing at him and Sylvia and Randa's situation. It's just been funny, I don't, and the truth be told, that's all I come on here to do because at the end of the day, I can't do nothing about that. I can't do nothing about it. So, that's not my situation. That's their situation.
I don't know, but I know one thing. You the queen of roast.
How long I've been? Let me tell you what my dad said. And remember when I was growing up, right? And RC would be, every day I would come home from school, little old girl, right? Every day. Now, mind you, we weren't rich. My mom, she didn't know how to fix braid or do no hair or nothing like that. Grass have little pony things sticking up and everything. And then they would go over to Sears, Roebuck, and mind you, it's 10 of us. Girl, we got matching cowboy boots, didn't grip the snow fecal. So my jokes were, when I first started, kind of doing this roast, it was about me. I used to roast on my damn self about my parents, right? And they would be sitting in the living room. I would roast on my brother. It just naturally, it was just what you see. It's what you see, what actually is going on, right? And my dad and them, girl, they used to just sit up and just be like, oh, here come this trouble here. Because no matter what the mood was, with my dad and them were, well, y'all, ain't no money today. I would roast on that. How the hell I got two parents and I ain't got no damn money? Just shit like that. I don't know. So it just kind of just grew up. I mean, for the most part, it's just still have laughter in their soul. Everything, situations could be so bad, but we don't have to make them so bad, so.
I know one thing.
Money says Sylvia went viral.
Yeah.
Be laughing at work.
Be laughing at you. I think it was one time you were roasting catfish or something. And we just I cut it on at work, and we sat there and laughed the whole time. We had to keep rewinding it.
No, you did put me out there like that. No, you did. Catfish, she's not mad at me. She just, I don't know. And the whole thing with her and I was it set me off with the allegations. Don't sit here and talk something about a man. I went how many months saying what knock it off about a man, stop a man. And then to turn around to hear some shit about now, I'm mad that you done took a man. How you gonna take a man to stop me? I ain't sexing that goddamn man. Who the hell is that man? So that kind of set me off. Not only that, is people watch my shows, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't need to be questioned in like, who is that? I didn't need that type of shit, but she just kept rolling with it. And then, you know what? I was like, well, I guess I'm going to have to act YouTube crazy now with her. So you finna get this light. I'm sorry. Shut. And I shut that stuff down. Now it's a year with her man, and then the tables are turned on her. And now I'm sitting here, you to myself, you let the people hear me, baby, when they was going back at it, girl, we was at work busting up. Now that was some hell of a shit. My BFF was like, I thought that was your man. But now she, look at the argument. Ms. Fast said, it's been so many virtual relationships, honey. I ain't never came on here to have a relationship. I ain't never been around a man to suck no damn dick or like that privately or personally. So that story there really cracked me up. I was like, what is wrong with these people? But they will do anything to destroy it. But now, I don't give a crap. I'm getting ready to crack jokes on her and Randa as soon as you get off. I got to. She was over there. Man. She told Randa, she said she will fly Randa round trip, baby, and she gonna thump on the head. That was it. I was like, huh. So yeah, but I congratulate Sylvia. You give credit when credit is due, no matter what. She says that Sylvia has went viral, so that's absolutely and that's her target of the direction that she chooses to go in. I wish you well. You know, it's just
Yeah,
not
I think I
one of
saw
mine.
it.
I don't want the yeah, I don't want the word. But then I saw Sylvia come back with a posting or something about somebody's not giving her credit or something. I don't know. I don't even know why Booker won't get over the shit. Gonna get a girl the credit because she done left his ass in the dust. He spent so
I
much
know
time on being angry, this angry bird for nothing.
he's the only one not growing. Everybody else has left him and
Like,
growing, and he's the only one not growing.
Sometimes you got to find, you try to find what your audience wants. And I didn't know, Tiff, I didn't know. So the only thing that I knew was to just kept being me. You know, I kept saying, I can't change for the people because it wouldn't be me. And I would be forcing something that wasn't me, and I wouldn't be comfortable with my show. At one point of time, I did get kind of lost with it, and I wasn't coming on, you know, as much. It's like, let me go back to doing what I was doing. Then I got sad about that, Tiff, because now I was missing. Yeah, I miss, you know, like I'm missing. I want to talk to my virtual friends. You know why? Because sometimes, you know, I got my real life people, I got my daughters and everything, but what if there's something that I don't want to talk to them about, but I want to talk to other good people about it and get different opinions and perspectives on it, right? So I was like, no, go on back on your show and just stay connected with the people that you do know, even though that I know that there's a whole lot of people that's listening, which I couldn't care about that, because then that would stop me from doing what I still wanted to do. And that was just stay connected to the people who do enjoy comment in the chat and who do enjoy just listening to me, you know, rabble on it, us talking on different subjects. And that's what makes me enjoy my show. That's it. So I couldn't change for I was getting a lot of requests. Well, you should do this. Well, you should do that. And when I was like, but that's not me. You know, that's not who I was. So I had to fall back a little bit for a second to wait a minute. This is who the hell I am. I'm gonna roast you. I'm gonna bring the stories after the stories were dropped. I was making these people celebrities, girl. We got our own celebrity cap over here. What's wrong with that? They're all celebrities now, but Pat, be what you want to be. But you know, and I definitely understand it's gonna be some that don't like you, it's gonna be some that do. You can't worry about the ones that don't. Move forward with the people that do. So that's why I'm here, and I'm staying here until I get ready to leave, you know. And that's that. And I hope you don't leave. I hope you still enjoy the show. I hope you still enjoy,
I do.
You know.
I do. I had to catch you because some days I'll be driving to work. I had to catch you and you didn't. I said, when did she come on? I didn't even get the notification.
Yeah. And a lot of people would say that, but I do notice if you're not coming on regular, like with Sylvia, you'll get hers all day because she's on regular. But with me, when you're not popping those videos out, oh shit, why did I do that? When you're not popping those videos out there like that, they will slow down on the notifications. That's kind of your blogger, you know, your fault for not, you know, keeping your show going. So yeah.
Okay.
That's it. That's all. But she came up here to sit up here with me while we take us some phone calls. I appreciate it. I do.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go back in the chat. Let somebody else come up here. Same to you.
Come on up here. But thank you for joining me. You made the show a little bit easier. You did.
Good. Well, I'm going back in the chat. Let somebody else come up.
Okay. All right.
All right.
We're gonna get Beauty up. Beauty is me. Hit. Thank you, babe. Talk to you later. Beauty, what's going on? Jana, Lady Earthbeat. She says, like Bozo said, Randa found Reggie and on Crystal Mingle. Who cares what she found? Like, why would that even bother him? Why would that even bother him? It would be, you know, other people would have an issue with saying, well, oh my God, you, she started talking to you on YouTube. Like, people would think that that's awkward too. What you say? You say you have the best week. I tried later one. You know, I didn't think that she was gonna rebuttal back out here, right? She been holding it for a long time. She been holding it, y'all. She been dropping little itsy bitsy things on the community board. You know, I kept saying, oh, she coming back. She coming back. She cannot hold it in as much as she wants to, right? Randa goes live again, right? Randa goes live. Happy New Year to the message of Happy New Year. I'm not gonna say your name, so I don't want to put it out there. Somebody sent some tea, y'all. We might have to jump into that. I don't know. We'll jump into that, but yeah. So Empress, girl. So Randa had us all up. I was up. I ain't gonna lie. I think she did 12, and then she had to redo her live. But I dozed off, you know, in the live. I dozed off, and then I was like, wait a minute, she's still back on. So my butt opened up my eyes, got back on. So you say he a straight hater? Pretty much. So I'm like, okay. Now, Randa, of course, said a whole bunch of stuff on her live. Half of it, I remember. Some of it, I don't remember. You know, you kind of absorb kind of what you want, you know, or whatever. So she ended up bringing up, I guess, her unfinished business in the bushes over there. I should have known that she was 135. That was, if you see 135 on Randa's live, that was Catfish, because y'all know she have dead. She don't sleep at night, okay? She don't sleep at night, so somehow it was timed out perfectly, right? Over there, you know, I don't know, because I don't know if it to be true or not. I just laugh at the shit. But Randa got some shit up, you know, about the debt collecting or something, or $500 of bad checks or some shit like that, right? Now, somehow I knew that was going to trigger her. I knew it. So I'm sitting there, wait. Oh yeah, she came and did a lie. See, money trigger everybody. So there's something to establish around here, right? Catfish. Was it the money or was it the child? I'm trying to figure that out, because we know that the child is a grown-ass woman. And there's two things. Now, maybe both of them triggered it, but I ain't expect her out so soon, though, Empress, right? But Randa started talking about that motherfucking money. And you know, when you talk about money, motherfucker come from anywhere. Bitch, you is not about to put my damn money situation out here right now. I don't know how old, you know, that paper may be, but Randa said, y'all better get y'all screenshot now, bitch. I screenshot that shit, bitch. I got that, bitch. I got that shit. Look, I kid you not, right? I was on the couch too, right? I'm looking at TV, right? Because I'm enjoying my big screen. When Randa said, y'all better screenshot it, bitch, I was like, where my other phone at? Where my other phone at? Bitch, I opened that camera up. I had to adjust it just right now. I got to go back in and look at the date, right? Because one thing for sure, two things for certain, right? Normally when you done been through, you know, some debt shit, 20, you know what I'm saying? Like, how does that upset you? You know what I'm saying? You know, everybody that done had, you know, done probably had a little collector item, you know, a little skill thing going on. Everybody goddamn word, everybody had, you know, somebody may not. I had one back in 1988, right? Hit me, y'all, hit me. I told y'all, I maxed out an American Express down in Vegas. I ain't gonna lie. Man, I thought the money was free like a motherfucker. I had the white horse carriage. I went to about 3, maybe 5 Elvis Presley marriages. I went and paid for about a whole bunch of shows. I went and took out advances, and they kept giving me the damn money. I'm like 19, 20 years old. I'm on a college American Express school. I got one of them motherfuckers. Every time I go somewhere, I swipe, it said approved. Bitch, I was like, I was big balling with this American Express. I'm about 19, 20 years old, y'all. Now, here's the thing, in difference with, Catfish here. She got upset about the shit. And Randa put it up. That's what I said, might have been about money. She kept saying, well, $500 apparently and allegedly Catfish was trying to cash the $500 and insufficient funds would come up. Y'all ever been to the store and the goddamn it don't tell you insufficient funds, but it just deny. And the people up your cash register people, right? They ain't just outright telling you like, well, this, they just hand you the paperwork. Well, you need to call this number, and you standing there arguing with the motherfucker, knowing you ain't got the goddamn money, or you done maxed out your car, right? A lot of people go through that shit, right? So imagine that's what one of the topics was, right? Well, Catfish is upset now because she feels that Randa is doing some illegal shit. She had to go and remind me it was 3 $500 checks, so that would be 3 times NSFs. So I'm pissed out. Now, here's the thing, right? Because Catfish has a choice, right? To not watch Randa shit. But the thing is that she watched it. She was 135th in the chat up in the bushes. Ask me how I know, because I'm psyching a little bit. I knew that was still up there, right? Numbers were getting a little heavy. So she got upset. So Randa talked about that. And then Randa's, you basically all I pretty much heard was, well, allegedly she could be using her daughter's name for things, right? What you say about Bookham? Bookham knows everything, even other folks. Bookham don't know shit, girl. Ain't about to start the book. Bookham be over that made up ass shit. Bookham be on some what he heard ass type shit. Okay. Then he go look it up and twist and turn and put all that shit together. That's what Bookham be doing. But so you had Catfish like in her feelings, 2 tabs. One about the money and then one about her child. So you all have to determine what is it that really made her upset about this. She's also upset at Randa because she keeps saying that play the videotape. She wants to know why Randa won't play this videotape. And my thing about it is that if Randa has this videotape to be played, well, wouldn't she have the videotape? Why come she won't play? Randa, why she won't play the videotape? Why is she forcing you or putting pressure on you about playing the videotape? Why she won't play it? Doesn't she have it? That just don't make no sense. I'm like, well, better yet, she could send it to Bookham and he'll play it. That nigga gonna play. That nigga play every goddamn thing. So that's where that shit show is at, right? She want Randa to play the rest of the videotape, and she mad about the 3 $500 checks. Now, what Catfish did not say was, that ain't me. She never denied that ain't me. She didn't deny whether if it was her child. So I don't know if it, the Catfish, we wants to know if that's you. And it's okay though, Catfish, because let me finish telling you my story about this damn American Express down in Las Vegas, girl. I was 19, baby. I thought the money was frizzy, baby, right? So, man, you Catfish, I'm everywhere, balling, girl. 19, swipe. That motherfuckers over there, approve, and approve. Girl, I was big balling with that damn plastic ass card down, right? I had a couple of friends with me too, right? So I'm paying for them too, right? We had circus. We went to the match. We did it, everything you can imagine down there on that card, girl. But I'm 19. I ain't giving a fuck. Ain't no fuck. Catfish. I got back home. A couple of days went by. 30 days or so, 45 days. Man, you Catfish, the bill was coming to my mom's address and my name. So my mom gets the bill, right? She opened it up. I'm 19, I'm strapped in the house, hey mom, how you doing? Oh, how you doing? Me, sit your ass down. I was like, what's wrong? What's going on? $40,000 on this girl. What? It was so bad, Catfish. I didn't even know I've spent that damn much money. Now, Catfish, I'm trying to figure out how in the hell am I going to pay this back? Catfish, at 19, I can't pay back no damn $40,000, girl. So I know the feeling, what it's like with the NSF. So give me a hug. Give me a hug, Catfish. It's okay though. You know, because I don't know how long yours been, but I was 19, right? My mom's like, we're gonna have to work this out because this ain't gonna look right and it's gonna mess up your credit. These people are gonna come after you. I'm like, come after me for what? I ain't 19, I ain't got shit. What you gonna come after me for, right? So my mom took over the credit card, right? Had to hand the card over to her, whatever. She's hitting the card 500, 700, and called them up, made a deal. Because back then, I think they had it where you had to pay in full 30 days, right? I don't goddamn $40,000 in 30 days. I had to go rob a bank to pay that shit. Back then, I'd have been in trouble even more, right? So my mom sent the card from me, you know, blah, blah, blah. I didn't know, you know, the value of money and the respect of plastic. I thought the shit was free, boy. Sleep. I had new clothes. Yeah, your name on that shit, you gonna pay. So give me a hug, Catfish. So, girl, why did you get upset about them 3 NSF for $500? Shit happens, girl. It happens. Are you upset because Randa put it out? I'd have been laughing my ass off at Randa. Girl, that shit happened back in 2001. Girl, shit, yeah, I was bouncing checks like a motherfucker. Bitch gotta eat right here. I'd have laughed, Catfish. I'd have downplayed that shit, girl. Y'all, you go over there with your rants and ring. You and that shit is illegal. You finna take Randa to court to argue about some 1989 shit. You know that shit was NSF. You know you wrote them there. You know them your checks. You needed $500 in food. You had to get some gas. Then you had to pay some rent. Girl, quick. I already know. You can't tell me. You want to sit out here. She's like she been rich all her life because you got 2 bathrooms. 2 bathrooms make you rich now. Y'all know that, right? 2. You need a minimum of 2 piss pots to become a rich bitch. Just 2. Only 2, right? Listen. So then, you know, she got on the fact that, you know, when you show her child, family is off limits. And I'm like, I didn't know you had no little kids under 18. You know, I thought, you know, she was an older daughter, you know. And she said child, she tried to pull some old COVID shit over there, right? How they be saying the girls. And then why, Catfish, you couldn't say my daughter? Why you couldn't say my daughter? Why you over there saying my child? She girl, bad checks. She needed grocery though, Randa. We got to give people benefit of the doubt around. Back in the 80s, it was hard times, honey. We went through some droughts around here, girl. We was around here with bad checks and canned goods. Bad checks and canned goods, girl. It was rough. You had to write that check. Woo, thank God. Back then though, see, they ain't had that machine where they put it through, come back out at you. They ain't had those. Back then, it was just sign the back of it, ting, 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 type it in, put it in a drawer. You walk out of that bitch. You walk out of that bitch with your bags and shit, knowing that check fucked up. Know the check fucked up, right? But now, shit, that motherfucker going in and out. Red light. If it's crooked as hell, y'all, if it's crooked as hell, you don't never want to go into the what's the name of the checks system? CHEX. You don't never want to go into that. So I advise y'all right now, if y'all Catfish, you need to get into the checks system. Somebody put that in the chat, and you go and you make sure that you all clear over there. See, you might be cleared up down the street from Mom Park where you wrote that first $500 check, but it goes into that system, and you're gonna have to go over there and make sure it's all up out of there too. That's all I'm saying, but baby. I'm telling you, I wrote that down. I was out there with that tonight, and I regret it today. You know, Kevin, I was like, oh, I'll never do that now because the interest was so bad. on this American Express, y'all, and my mom, I'm looking at her, she's like, I'm paying on this bill, and mind you, I'm trying to help pay on it. The interest, it was damn near $40,000. I was like, Mom, let the goddamn car go. Stop paying on it. Nothing we could do about it, because at one point it kind of seemed like it's going down, but it never goes down. It's like, now we got car loan. So I want to say 19, 20, 21, 22, because they was hounding me, y'all. I was every goddamn well. I was hiding the motherfucking security out on my ass. Who is it? American Express. I ain't got it. So I kid y'all not. I had to run on down there to the BR company. I had to hit them up. Listen, I'm gonna have to go and file bankruptcy on this motherfucking car. Because with this car on my ass, I can't rebuild now. Understand what I'm saying? I can't do nothing. I'm literally like stuck in life. Man, I gotta get Pampers. I gotta get milk and cereal. I gotta pay rent. And this amount, everything I fill out, deed denied. Oh, hell no. So hey, I had to get rid of it time. At 19 years old, I used the money. I tried to pay it back. It was overwhelming. I couldn't grow. I had a baby. I had to do this. Man, I had to throw y'all ass on to the bankruptcy court. Fuck on up out of here. And ever since then, my life took off. I've been just fine, right? That's been that, right? So one a bad experience in life, but give me a hug, Catfish. Give me a hug. Somebody to come across, some information like that. What I would have done out of anger, and I know you, me and me ain't you. I understand. Bitch, that ain't me. Bitch, that ain't me. That ain't me. But you did. You argued amongst yourself. And was angry about it being shown. It's a big difference. I'd have denied all that shit with Randa for at least about a year. Hey, me, bitch. She better find somebody else. That ain't my 3 motherfucking bad checks. You better find somebody else out of bitch. That ain't my shit. Oh, bitch, you better quit playing. Bitch, that ain't me. Fuck you get that from. But she did. She came out here arguing about why she did it. What's illegal? Because I fuck about what was illegal. The bitch Randa done showed you a damn shit. See, sometimes it's okay to deny some shit. It's okay to tell a little white lie. It's okay to defend your persona, shit. Randa couldn't put them 3 damn checks on me today. You ain't finna shit. I don't give a fuck what that name say. Bitch, that's somebody else fucking name like that. Sometimes you just gotta take it there. It is what it is, right? Because sometimes coming out trying to defend it or have you seen the wrong things, just like in the court of law, right? You say the wrong things because you're pissed that it came out, right? To where now you guilty, like this yours, because the first thing that should have came out her damn mouth was, bitch, it ain't me. Bitch, that ain't me. But she never denied that wasn't her. She was arguing about the actions that Randa took. Yeah, y'all keep that in mind. Ain't the brightest light bulb either, but listen, common sense. So, I don't know. I don't know if I'll give Randa 1 point, 2 points up on that, because I'd have argued her and took that shit to the grave. Nothing to do that. Not me. Not arguing with her about how she got the paperwork legal, because I'm fuck about that. It ain't me. Shit was funny. But anyways, yeah, she told Randa, she gonna pay for your flight round trip. That's the part that got me. She paying for your flight. Round trip, girl. Like, well, damn, can I get a round trip? Because I need to film this shit. I need to record this shit. Yeah. Mm-mm. So I don't know. Yeah, then she turns around though, Love Bug, and she uses Bookham for a little leverage for her thing. Hey, Miss Denise, because Bookham was the one that put it out. It's on his community board, and so that must be you, which is another second thing that is code red, right? So not only did she not come out to say that ain't me, but then she goes and brings up Bookham's community board to show the people that, well, if you gonna talk about me, then let's talk about yours. Like, who does that shit? Now you want to compare. I was like, what the fuck is this? That's a no-no. That's a no-no. I was like, oh my Lord. Listen, who gives a fuck whether Randa was a principal or not? Who gives a fuck? Because she say, well, not really 5 degrees. I got 4 degrees. 3 in social psychology, and I ain't nothing in the medical field, but everybody crazy. Everybody crazy. And she got 1 in she got a certificate for the dental help. She's dental help. And so she got a total of 5 degrees. Randa, she done balled all Randa degrees up into 1. She said, well, technically, well, okay, well, that goes with that one, and that goes with that one, and that one. She gave herself 4.5 degrees. She balled all the Randa shit up into 1. I was like, this is fucking that catfish. Why Randa couldn't just have 4, 5 degrees like you, no matter how she got them, how long she spent this school. That was a hater move right there, though, catfish. That was some straight up hate move right there. You gonna sit there and roll hers back, roll yours forward. Well, you know what I can't understand? I don't understand people even fighting over a piece of paper. Ooh, it's a piece of paper. It's a piece of paper, okay? Yes, it may give you the leverage, a little bit of authority to teach and do what you want, but at the end of the day, and put that match to it, and that shit don't mean shit. A bunch of white folks that wasted your damn time, some shit that you couldn't learn your damn self. Shut the fuck up. And put a damn a bill of sale on it. That's what they did. This here paperwork here, you gonna either qualify for subsidizing as government loans that you're gonna pay back for the rest of your life, or you can just pay for this piece of paper and we're gonna tie you up with 20 years of schooling. And when you get done with that, we already know the outcome of it, because you're just going to sit on YouTube with 5 pieces of paper on the wall. They already know, catfish, what you gonna do with them damn degrees. They already know. They know. They know you was gonna sit around, order up a bunch of resale stuff off of Amazon, them 50 TVs, and buy them for $400-500 and resell them for $6. They already knew that shit. They knew you was gonna be on there buying all them knock me off ass purses. They knew that shit too. They knew you was gonna get 5 degrees and end up with 50 pair of sunglasses to sell as well. They knew. They already know. Catfish, this stuff is already planned out for us. They know this shit. Why they take your money first, and then you go on. And if you don't do that, then they throw you on into collections and shit right behind you, borrowing all this money and stuff or whatever. This system is so set up. It is sad. You know what's up though, y'all, is when one person feels that a degree or whatever, diploma, certificate, it makes you so much better than the other person, or you could tell the other person how their profession is ran or not ran or this and that. So annoying. It's such a headache. It's such a headache. she used the law app. What's the law app? What the damn is the law app? Oh, she says she teaches it though, you know. She teaches it. So, you know, whatever. Go teach them. I don't care. I don't care. Lie lawyer. So I just came on just so that I can say Happy New Year's to every single body out there, even you, old catfish, with your disgruntled, grumpy ass and shit, bitch. My bonnet, bitch. My bonnets, bitch. I'm gonna be working on my bonnets. I am. I'm gonna put them up on my store. You know, I am. I'm gonna be working on that. That'll be a great item for all of us ladies to have to have memory of that whole My Bonnet Bitch show. That shit was epic. Degree, you talking about degree deodorant on temperature. the deodorant. A lot of channels have brought laughter out here, anger, pain, suffering, everything, y'all. So I've enjoyed my channel. You know, you are gonna be bad, boy. You better hurry up. You go get one of my bunnies, bitch. You go get one. You go get one. It's gonna be coming. I'm gonna get the design up and running. So, yeah, I expect for all of the ladies just to get one, because that's an episode that you can't let that one die, man. I can't never let that one die. That shit was funny as hell. I kid y'all. Let me see where it's at right here. Oh, hold on. Let me show y'all this. Let me see if my battery. Oh Lord, my battery gonna die. This one right here. Let me see. I'll never forget it. Ever, 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 man. I pun it, bitch. I mean, my stomach was hurting so bad for about 2-3 days, y'all. Thank you, K baby. That shit had me hurting, boy. My bonnet, bitch. My bonnet, bitch. See, there she go, peeping in the. Who's that peeping in the window? Pow. No, look how she peeping in the window. She looking at you, Rand. She gonna get you, Rand. She gonna get you. Hey, I'm gonna cut you in, high maintenance. Hold on, we gonna make a deal on that. I know you her attorney. I know. Look at her peeping. She peeping. She peeping at you, Randy. She gonna get you on that one. Oh Lord. And then I'm gonna keep it real. Another way how people actually get set up is because we let people in the circle. We let people in the circle. Well, what you let them in for? Hold on, Book. I've been meaning to ask you that. Keep it real. Book, what did you let people in the circle for? I've been meaning to ask you that for too long ass years. What the hell did you let them in the circle? Did you not do? I got to plug my phone up. But did you not do resumes, interviews? Did you not? I know, Kim. I know I'm silly, girl. I know. We want to know why. Book, why did you let people in the circle? She need 40%. Hold on, high maintenance. We gonna have to talk about this one here. We got to sit around the table, honey. Ooh, the 40% is kind of high, girl. Ooh, chat. Another way how people actually should have been there from day one. Get set up, and then I'm gonna keep it real. Another way how people actually get set up is because we let people in the circle. Why you let them in the circle, Book? Why did you let people in that circle? Did you do resume checks? Huh? Why? You are it.
Y'all know my motherfucking commentary, goddammit. And so until another motherfucking motion comes out, motherfucking commentary.
This is who.
Motherfucking commentary right now.
That's who's going to go and save Joy. That one right there. And mind you, he was in Catfish chat last night. What's up, Catfish? He says. But then this happened.
Motherfucking commentary. I don't have no motherfucking commentary right now. So you are it. You made time for all of my motherfucking commentary, goddammit. And so until another motherfucking motion comes out, motherfucking commentary. I don't have no motherfucking commentary right now. So currently, you are it. But my question is, looking at what I've been saying lately, you've been definitely more so on the R. Kelly side. So I just want to make sure, because I don't want to misinterpret where you're coming from. Okay? I don't want to put the wrong in. I'm not on nobody, motherfucker. But my question is, looking at what I've been saying lately, you've been definitely more so on the R. Kelly side. So I just want to make sure, because I don't want to misinterpret where you're coming from. Okay? I don't want to put the wrong in. I'm not on nobody, motherfucker side.
This shit kills me, y'all.
Looking at that rebuttal,
He gonna be saving Joy.
Explain it to me, because I don't understand. But to be honest with you, Atmos, I was motherfucking bored, okay? I'm sitting around this motherfucker on motherfucking Memorial Day, got nothing else to do. Don't nobody motherfucking call me. The dog don't get rebuttal.
Shit here.
First of all, y'all motherfuckers left me over there on that channel with all a bunch of motherfucking illiterate, non-thinking, slow-free, R. Kelly motherfuckers. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Gonna leave me with all these motherfuckers over here. Can you explain? First of all, y'all motherfuckers left. Better picture that to me. What a motherfucking better picture than that? Damn man, where the fuck you get that picture from? Okay, I'll put another picture up. Damn. Hold on. There you go. Is that better? Better picture that to me. What a motherfucking better picture than that? Damn man, where the fuck you get that picture from? Okay, I'll put another picture.
Yeah.
Damn. Hold on.
Now.
I don't know.
He's over there. You cannot take these people serious. You just cannot.
Notice Frog Giant kills to his shenanigans.
I don't stop right there for a second. The Enterprise, Don Russell, Richard Alvine, Michael Williams, Kevin Terrell, Christopher Good, and all the people
it was so funny.
Morris, all the people.
He made up his own enterprise.
Rob's lover.
Up that shit. He made up that shit.
Her fighting hard. Have you met Joycelyn? Have you spoken with her?
I've never met Joy. The things like
Her fighting hard. Have you met Joycelyn? Have you spoken with her?
I've never met Joy.
Okay.
Never met Joy.
Some people enough to do it. Yeah. If you don't like it, let me tell you this. If you don't like it, you can get with it, get without it. But I suggest you get over it because it's really bad for your health. Because just like people that cross me or whatever, I'm gonna be talking about your ass in the past tense. I'm gonna be bold enough to do it. Hell, if you don't like it, let me tell you this. If you don't like it, you can get with it, get without it. But I suggest you get over it because it's really bad for your health. Because just like people that cross me or whatever, I'm gonna be talking about your ass in the past tense. I'm gonna be bold enough to do it. Hell, if you don't like it, let me tell you this.
That was her telling y'all what she gonna do.
52 minutes. She done talked 51.47 of them. Who that fella? She be like that damn chat back and forth. She be, but it'd be real funny what she be talking. That should be funny. It'd be real funny. So I'm gonna be bold enough to do it. Hell, if you don't like it, let me tell you this. And he said, and he said that he carried the can. Lies. They had a shared account. The money that came out of that account was Rob's account. Was Rob's money. You don't have no money, you liar. Next. You looked at Rosada, which is their agenda. And the reason I say that is because they're trying to make Rob the face of pedophilia. So that way the Catholic Church, the pastors, the priests, and everybody else can push pedophilia to be legal. They are supporting lies. You looked at Rosada, which is their agenda.
And the reason why I say that is because they're trying to make Rob the face of pedophilia. So that way, the Catholic Church, the pastors, the priests, and from that point, what happened? Shabazz was like, anybody want anything to eat? So he looked to me. I was like, look, man, just give me a cheesecake, a strawberry cheesecake. I'm ready to go. I don't know if nobody else got paid. That wasn't my thing to overlook. I just said, give me a cheesecake. So I finished.
And that was when Shabazz was filming everybody, and he didn't want to be a part of it. And keep in mind, we still don't know the whole story about that. That was when the Sylvia and Jasmine was filmed, but he decided he didn't want to be in it because you just give me a piece of strawberry cheesecake.
Not the right person to me about that. I was taken by surprise. Like, yo, I'm telling you, girls, what are you talking about? Come to find out. And you want to hear this person a lot. The 12-year-old girl wasn't 12. She's supposed to be 14. She's supposed to be sleeping with Rob. Let's go with Latoya X. Latoya Middleton. But I was not the right person to me about that. I was taken by surprise. Like, yo, I'm telling you, girls, what are you talking about? Come to find out. And you want to hear this person a lot. The 12-year-old girl wasn't 12. She's supposed to be 14. She's supposed to be sleeping with Rob. It was Latoya X. Latoya Middleton. I'm telling you, girls, what are you talking about? This person a lot. The 12-year-old girl wasn't 12. She's supposed to have been 14. She's supposed to have been sleeping with Rob. It was Latoya X. Latoya Middleton. Full cooking the cream.
Panthers having a live that's going on, and I almost stopped this damn thing. I'm in a bushes, right? And I'm listening, and JoJo, you know, he's over there talking about like the problem with, you know, what's going on is the laws, right? He's talking about the laws. The only he was talking about he was just saying about right now.
By evidence of an ongoing organization, formal or informal.
Okay. Every word out there, I'm saying out in that court case. Okay, listen to me from your heart. I promise you, tomorrow I'm going to hear from Aaliyah in the Chicago case. You are going to hear from Aaliyah, and what you hear from Aaliyah is gonna bust your head. Okay. Every word out there.
And that when we was teenagers, tears I showed y'all. Did you see the picture of us at
Everybody hanging with Aaliyah? Javante was bringing Aaliyah around. Okay, used to run. Yes, 12 years old.
I'm about to clean all my phone now, child. Well, y'all, I think that's all I have for today. Shout out to Jeffrey popping up on the phone call. Shout out to my girl. She know who she is with the other phone call. Shout out to Tiffany, y'all. I appreciate y'all coming through, rocking with me. Yeah, I'm repairing it. Miss Denise, I'm repairing it. So far, I'm liking my OPEX. It's OLPX. Treatment that's going on. I still see some of the dye streaks in my head, so I still see that, but we'll see. You see that, Miss Denise? I thought that would all be gone, but maybe that's the gray and it just turned. I don't know. Bookham say I got railroad. They all say I got you can land a plane or whatever. So right now, you know, it's doing okay. I'm being careful with it. So you're gonna go watch it when okay, wait a minute, what's going on? The video is up or has a leprechaun on the thumbnail. I guess I'll go and take a peep at that too. But Catfish should be okay. You know, a lot of people, her people didn't, you know, thought that she was gonna be done with that. But of course, it's a new year, so she had come back out and got her rent back in on Randa, and these girls are not going to be fighting all this pull-up, all this shit. Like, go sit down. We're too old for that stuff. You say you're going to take you and Randa's phone. You know, those are just my little short videos. I'm pretty sure that there's more, but I don't give a damn about all that stuff. I just like to come on and have fun with y'all. I like to hear her rant and scream and yell and fuss. up. She be grown. Everybody crazy. Everybody crazy. You people are sick. Y'all need meds. I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with you. You're crazy. That's what's wrong. I diagnosed as you got some type of medical issues. Then she told Randa, she gave Randa like 3 medical issues for her. Just crazy. I think that it would take a person like Tarilla. You can't just diagnose me on no freaking screen about whether if I'm nuts and crazy and this or that. Come and see. Ain't a goddamn thing wrong with me. Just crazy, silly as hell. That's about it. Not at all. So shout out to the super chat, y'all. My girls looking out, supporting the channel. Don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe and share. Gonna try to get again, because it's a new year, into the channel. Open it up, bring it where you guys want to come on and call in and have a place to chill and talk and laugh with me. Don't be shy. Stop being shy. Come on, because I do this for us to be laughing at what's going on around. Other than that, y'all gonna have to sit and wait for me to drop the weekly tea of what did happen on everything. Yeah, I seen Drunken Larry come back out. I believe DJ responded to that. Something about doing XYZ, whatever, about pedophilia and this or that. I myself do not follow behind people who pretty much I've learned that has an extensive background record, who has done. Look, APZ got 16 months. Yes. I just don't, if you have done these things in life to other people, and I get it, you owe that. You owe that back to your Jesus, to your God, to forgive you. And because I don't have a place to put anybody, a place, of heaven or hell, right? However, I do, and I am a person that can make a choice to be like, ooh, don't touch that, MC Hammer tab, can't touch that. You know what I'm saying? So no matter how much he tries to continue to crucify Mr. Kelly and appear to make himself sound like he's this outstanding, upright guy who was doing something greatly for the public. What? You the wrong person. Like you pass the torch on to somebody who don't have criminal background or manipulated people and things like that. You're gonna have to pass on what you know to somebody that is of a good person. I wish the hell I was like, listen, who talking? Who is bad in the Bible? Judas, Judah, which one? That's who was speaking to y'all. It's like, this nigga here, ain't no way in the world should nobody, he shouldn't have been out here taking a stance on that, not knowing that your background is not good enough to talk on it. It's not good enough for you to try to condemn somebody. I'm like, what the fuck? Boy, if you don't go sit down somewhere, how do I feel about what Tyson's daughter said? And though I didn't read it, I hear them reading it. How do I feel about it? I feel the same way that I do, since you asked me, Warrior. I feel the same way that I do, as opposed to the young ladies that made these allegations against Mr. Kelly. I feel that if it was that detrimental, if it was that bad, right? Go get your police report. Telling it to the open panel of people who ain't got a pot to piss in, who can't bring your case to court or anything of a such, right, was a waste of goddamn time. So now, in a sense, it does. It makes me think that, this wasn't important enough for them. It wasn't important enough for them. If they want to go and do X, Y, and Z to their dad or about some situations that occurred, they in the wrong place to do so. Now, with them healing, and if they felt that process through Facebook Facebook or whatever, nothing you could do about that. Maybe they healed past that and moved on because they released it, right? But you said that now you're saying you know that she went to the police. So why they picked them up? Why is it that a problem like that has to be a people problem who can't do nothing about it though, Warrior? All those people did what you even saw, especially with Bookham, use that story for a come up. What did he do about it? Did he go pick them up? Did he go help get a detective walk beside them? What did he do by having that story, Warrior? What did he do? Nothing. What did he do by having those other people, the little boy with the other accident? Hello? Hey. I don't care. Huh? Like, I don't understand. She said she went to the police. Well, you tell us what happened behind that, Warrior, because I don't know. I still see him on his live. He was downtown Chicago walking in the protests. Why didn't they do anything? So what is it that the general public can do about it? That's the only part. That's what I'm saying though, Warrior. What? And I sure in the heck don't get stressed. You know, I don't stress about something that I know that I can't do anything about. Their story come about just like any other typical story that gets thrown out here at us. But what are you supposed to do? You can't just jump at everything. Am I supposed to go and what? Arrest DJ on my own? To beat him up? What is the general public supposed to do? Because if the general public makes a choice to go and do things, now who's in trouble? I ain't going to jail, Warrior. I ain't letting no police tell me when to eat, shit, and fart. Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. Off of somebody else's problem. I just won't do that. You've been giving your own opinion of what goes on out here since you've been on YouTube, and it has grown so much. And I remember when you was in the car, girl, I enjoyed it more in the car, okay, baby. I do. I had so much fun in that car laughing at this crazy stuff and just clicking off of it and going to bed. Girl, it was crazy. I kid you not, the boy cracked me up, okay? The boy literally cracks me up. So I don't know what he's so mad about, because I know when he get off, I'm pretty sure he's laughing at the shit that he does. I'm pretty sure that he's laughing at the things that he does. You know what it is, but I was finishing up reading Warrior comments that is being put in chat, but Warrior, I am a different breed. So everybody that goes through some things, if you open the door to, which what I mean by door is here, Warrior, if you allow everybody, you know, to come inside here to have you feeling some type of way or taking you off of your lane of your life, you know, you set yourself up for failure in your own life, Warrior. And I don't let it happen to me. I'm afraid of being homeless. I'm afraid of being broke. I'm afraid of going to jail. I'm afraid of stuff that's not supposed to be. You understand what I'm saying? Just not supposed to be. But I do know that if we take this and we take this and we try to jump into every single thing that needs help out here, you will lose this mind, body, soul. So I am a soul believer, Warrior. That one song that comes that Take It to Jesus, right? Everybody kept saying Jesus is the head of life, right? Take it to Jesus so that he can fix it and work it out for you. Because sometimes human nature just can't do it. The only thing that we get stuck with, that we should get stuck with, is either sympathizing and empathizing with it. It's up to that person of the situation that it occurs with that has to work it out and walk it out, you know, in the direction that they want to go through, you know. I'm sorry that I'm sorry. Should no kids and no woman, and you know, be put in a situation like that. And I understand that, but there's a protocol to everything. And after this whole R. Kelly catastrophe and everything, though, Warrior, do you know I be sitting over here saying that I should not? I meant the him too. I meant the me too. Let's use them. It should not ever be a goddamn woman or held in a coat or couldn't eat. It should not be, not now, another one ever. Take it to me too. Take it to them. Let them help you. You shouldn't hear nobody else talking about some, oh, it's 20 years later. Take it to me too. Take it over there to them. Take it to them. You shouldn't hear nothing else about it. Every woman in the world now who is allegedly being raped or beaten or Stockholm syndrome and all that stuff now, go over there and take it to them. I'm not lost with relationships. And every relationship is not going to be perfect. They just don't exist. If you don't like the way a guy is treating you, or you can't go out and buy your Versace's and your Durkee bags and this or that, and if that's going to cause you to be angry in a relationship, then you should have never been in a freaking relationship. Especially people who ain't brought no money into that damn relationship. And I think that I was listening to DJ rebuttal to Drunken Larry about no man should be controlling, and he readdressed that by saying, well, who controlled your home? Was it his wife? Like who took care of your wife while you were gone, you know, which kind of made pretty good sense with that rebuttal on that. At the end of the day, most likely with a lot of 80-90% of our women, the man does usually control the home, you know, control what comes in and out, and you know, and all of that. The woman takes care of the home. That's how it has been traditionally for historical years. It's kind of been that way, you know. A lot of women don't mind being submissive to their man because the man is the provider. He's a, you know, especially our stay-at-home moms, right? Raising all these kids. What? So if he's saying, well, I need you to get up and, you know, most likely the plate will be ready, all that stuff, because the mom is at home all day. But 9 times out of 10, the majority of us who is doing females that is doing relationships and marriages and everything, when it comes through the door, either the food is ready or you're probably asking, well, what do you want to eat? Or, you know, this or that. So I don't know, to look at all of the young ladies that came out and spoke against Mr. Kelly and say those things, like, did they not know what relationships are? It's not a take. It's actually a give. And for the time that they said that they were growing with Mr. Kelly, they didn't seem to have any stability in their lives to give any goddamn thing. None of them had jobs. What were they going to give? A fucking headache? I don't know. So to your rebuttal to that about the young girls that is a part, or DJ's daughters or whatever, to some extent, some things you just don't get involved in. Not my problem. Not my problem. Same thing with these young ladies. Ample amount of time. And if the police didn't do nothing at that time, then they needed to have kept going until they ended up with the results that they wanted to have. Not the public. But the public, in this case, used that situation for clicks and views. That was it. Because I don't see them out there helping these young ladies. The same thing with Joy. You ain't gonna see none of these people out here walking their ass off with a sign talking about, so we looking for Joy. We looking for Joy. You ain't gonna see them. The only time you're gonna see them is on this thing. They trying to prompt national media to bring some light to that. You know, welcome to the CBS channel news. Yes, we've come across a bunch of bloggers coming on saying that, believing that Joycelyn Savage is now missing and not alive. But yet then Tim Savage is about to do a whole, when that docuseries come on? Because I got, when it come on? Is it today or tomorrow? I'm wondering if Joy gonna be, I mean not Joy, Tim Savage is gonna be announcing that Joy is MIA in this Lifetime thing. We've been looking for her for over 7 years. You know, it's crazy. Is he really? You know, they're promoting that's arcane like a motherfucker. Basically. So a lot of stuff you just don't fall for the okie doke on, you know. But I'm curious what really he has to say. You know, I'm really curious. Like first, I don't know. Now we're out here and being told that, you know, Glenda knows of her whereabouts. It's not that complicated. It really isn't. Who, like, go and get your Chicago police. Oh, she's not in Chicago. I don't know where she is, but wherever she is, and file your stuff and make a probable cause case to do that. But don't be down and snatching on that on Joycelyn. Joycelyn gonna have y'all ass locked up. Get away from me. You said it has R. Kelly's fans from the courthouse that they filmed. Yeah, but who's going to be doing the talking? There's got to be some dialogue in there. I want to see who's going to be talking. Who are these people that's still talking? And I'm watching it. I don't know, nobody said this is my TV. Everything, Mr. Kelly is already incarcerated. What is watching it and not watching it going to do? And here's another thing about Lifetime, right? Let me pull Lifetime up, right? Because do you all know? Let me do this right quick. What you want? I said I was gonna go, but I want y'all to see this right here. A+E Networks, right? And which is jointly owned by Hearst Communication and the Walt Disney Company, which I know most of you guys have already pulled up, right? You tell me, wait a minute, how in the freaking heck can you stop a production company like this? You tell me, and I get it. Each one teach one. If you don't look at it, then you don't look at it. Then you know the goal is so that they don't make money. What's going on? Stay ready. They don't make money. But so let's look at this in reality. Let's do that. Wait, let me share this screen with y'all right quick. Let's look at this in reality. We got how many channels out here, y'all? How many channels? Because it should be coming up. Got quite a few channels, right? And don't watch it. Don't watch it. Don't watch it. Okay. Let's just say that you'll feel good about yourself by not watching the show. Let's say that, right? Okay. It'll make you feel good by not knowing. But here, let's just say, throw a number out there, 5,000 people are not going to watch the show. Let's just say 5,000. How much in reality do you think that is going to hurt their pockets? How much? Here's A+E Networks, who is also jointly owned by Hearst Communication, two companies, the Walt Disney Company. It's a third. It's an overkill. I get it. But my point is, how can you hurt them by not watching this? How? This company here is dwelling in freaking money. Why do you think that they take it to them? Do you? Okay, and there's another. I want to explain this to y'all too, right? And I have to. I just feel like that I want to. Okay, so that's them. If I go down to the amount that they make, I believe that Lifetime is somewhere around 90 billion bracket, right? Along with Hearst Communication and the Walt Disney World, right? They go around in their ballpark figure of what they are, where they are with a financial standing, right? Of them, right? It's pretty high. So you ain't gonna. It's gonna take a muscle of mules, to go up against them. Let me throw this at y'all before I go up out of here, right? Because I hear a lot of people saying that, Mr. Kelly should sue them, right? Mr. Kelly should sue them. Respectfully, there may be some room for, taking a shot at suing them. One reason, because they destroyed his life. They were part of destroying his life. They convicted him in the eyes of media, of a media broadcasting big channel to the world that could have been potentially some jurors, that didn't saw the previous lifetime. However, right? I'm just going to throw out that there could be a possible argument for that as well. Granted that he will find, they can find some way around to suing them for taking away his livelihood. Great argument, right? But there can be an argument coming back towards, the counsel for Mr. Kelly under this lawsuit by saying that they brought out all of these other people's story. And by them bringing out their story, they were the people that brought out Mr. Kelly's story. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, they did. So do Mr. Kelly go after Lifetime, or do Mr. Kelly go after all of those people that came on there with the story about him? So I guess when you look at this whole thing, right, we have to really nail down an order of the lawsuits. I think it's the people first. Got to go nail them on them. They brought these stories out. Lifetime picked it up. Hey, we want to contact you. We got something to say. We can make a movie out of this, a documentary out of this. Well, okay. Did they need Mr. Kelly's permission, or should they have respected how he felt about it because other people brought these stories alive on their media thing? It's so many different ways to look at this. Do I wish that he can do them all at once? Absolutely. But we know somewhere that there's going to be some laws that does not allow that to happen. So same thing with Tasha K. Who does he hit in what order? How do you compound all of that together? Do you build one lawsuit behind that, or do you hit one at a time? The BOP, and then Tasha K, and then the other person, and then Drunken Larry. How does he do this? So it's just the order of it, and it's a lot of work, y'all. So much work. But right now, we're hearing Mr. Kelly talk. What's important to him right now is getting released, his music, his family, his kids. I hear that from him, just from the tone. That's his order of things happening for him. Getting released, his children, his music, or either one. His music and his children. That's the order that I hear. I don't hear anything else existing that would be of a purpose right now to him in that orderly fashion. That's just me. Could be something else, but anyways, y'all, I'm gonna go. I will see y'all soon. Maybe tomorrow if I get bored. Come on tomorrow, kick it with y'all before I head my butt back to work and do my things. Again, happy new year to every single body. You say one at a time and hit them hard. Yes, ma'am. High five on that one, lady. High five on that one. You know, you don't even think that Kels would even entertain it. Really? You think he'll just kind of just let me out, let me move on, follow the stipulations, if there are any, if they're not, a free man to live his life and do things better. We learn from it, you make it better, you do better, right? You just go do things better. So bye, Louisa. Thanks for the call in, girl. Made my day. I finally know who Louisa is. So now, y'all know once I get off this live, I'll answer that phone line. Only when I'm on live is when I answer that phone. So the real people, they call this phone. The show people call the number that Harlem had put up there. But once I close this out, that phone number, I don't answer it. So that's that. That's that. But I got to get up out of here. This song is for my girl, Beauty is Me. She always have loved this song. I think I got the right song. I think so. Wait a minute. No, that's not the right one. I want to go take it all the way back. Let's see if I can find it for her.
I wonder, is it worth living now? They told me dreams come true once you live it out. I picked up pieces from my childhood in a broken house. It healed my soul from the trauma we've been given now. I hear the whispers in the
You're going to watch it because I may not have a chance to see people that's name comes up in the court transcript. That's true. You know, it's so many. Oh, thank you. It's so true, though. I feel like that we've come this far. We know everything. Why miss that step? How are we going to be able to talk about or opposed to a lot of things that's going to be said? What are we just going to come out here and be like, well, allegedly? No, this will definitely give you a way to tell your truth about your opinion or what you may know, instead of keep coming back up in here, you know, opinionating on it or hearsay. Somebody got to call you up, girl. They threw Lisa up in there. Lisa was talking about some so and so, so and so. So how you gonna rebuttal on it if you ain't watched it? You have to watch it to know. As bad as it's gonna make them revenue, it's gonna make them revenue anyways, regardless. But at least behind the revenue being made from Lifetime, at least Cal supporter can still continue to come out here and reject a lot of things that you feel was not right. Because if they get away with this and they get to talking or whatever, and their words get to stay out here, but now you're quiet because you don't know what the fuck you don't know what to say about it. So thank you, Char. Thank you. But I'm getting hungry too. I gotta go eat, y'all. Y'all have a good day.
Rather be whole and pure in my spirit. This life never ending until you near it. A lot of shit to bear with. Sometimes you don't want to share it, but don't keep it in because you fear it. It's an epidemic sound, and you can see right where I'm headed. I'm elevated, oh yeah. We was waiting, oh yeah, to make a statement. It's clear the way them boys persevere. Yo, we taking this stairs. Don't let them get it, not in. They go watch, I'ma stare. Tell them pull up a chair. God gon' answer our word living now. They told me dreams come true once you live it out. I picked the pieces from my childhood in a broken house. And heal my soul from the trauma we've been given now. I hear the whispers in the wind under smoky clouds. And tell myself once again, I'ma work it out. So much shit can happen, yo, it got me tripping now. Yeah, it's feeling different now.
Wonder if it's worth living now. They told me working 9 to 5 just to make it out. And now the dark nights got me needing mouth to mouth. Resuscitate my dreams, tell me what it's all about. I wonder if it's worth living now. They told me show a little skin just to make it out. They told me grind until I die, till I reach the clouds. Excuse me a little moment while I break out. Never let them take me out.
So I'm gonna let this one play, y'all, then I'm gonna go. This is my first song, pretty much when I first started. I gotta hear this one.
Take it, just be. Don't take it. Take it, just don't be. And live my life. Don't take it personal, but I ain't lying. I ain't hiding. I've been grinding, multiplying. I've been trying to get my weight up, staying prayed up, meditating and taking time away. You always posting up pictures, trying to look like you're winning. I'm writing rhymes in the kitchen, soaking in moments we live in. Yeah, you got the nerve to be on me, faking your life out of IG. If you got my number, don't ask me, cause baby, I'm on hiatus. I'm on hiatus. I'm on hiatus. I'm on hiatus. Baby, don't check for me. Taking time out to be and live my life off screen. Taking time out to be and live my life. Taking just don't be. Take it personal, we just building. It's my season, lay foundation, make a